Welcome back. We're at the National Stadium in Karachi. We're not too far from this man's home in this huge city, Wasim Akram. How good is it to have Waz with us tonight in commentary as well? Waz, you've had a tough campaign, may I suggest it, with Multan Sultans. How was it? How was it?
It was a perfect start, a dream start. I mean, we won 3 out of 3, and you know the expectations are very high. We have quite a bit of fans in Multan, and not just in Multan, South Punjab as well. Multanis are living all over Pakistan and abroad. But I think what happened after losing a couple of games, we played 6 games in 9 days. And that's not the excuse I'm giving, but that's what I think what happened. The boys got tired. The boys weren't, I mean, half the team were over about 35 as well. So that's also, and also what didn't help the cause was in draft we had the last pick in every category. That's also didn't help. But again, you learn from your mistakes. You move on. He led well, Shoaib Malik. We had a good team. One of the top, most experienced coaches as Tom Moody. Then we have assistant coach Johan Bohota, who is still playing cricket. He's still very fit. He runs about 22 Ks a day still. He's only 35. Then we have Mohammad Wasim as a batting coach. So everybody chipped in, but in the end, we just couldn't make it.
Overall, though, Wasim, what was it like having the extra franchise? Because you did start PSL with Islamabad.
Yes.
So your thoughts on the tournament as a whole with 6 teams?
I think it's balanced it out. 5 teams were, you know, it wasn't kind of making sense at the time, but of course it was early days for PSL with 6 teams, the 6th team as Multan Sultans. The reason I moved, because in the end, the idea is to improve Pakistan cricket. So it doesn't matter if I'm in Multan, Karachi or Islamabad. What matters is PSL and cricket, Pakistan cricket. Because Islamabad has been a well-oiled machine. I'm still very friendly with Ali and Amna, the owners, you know, amazing people. And my new owners are also very, very passionate. So sometimes it's difficult to answer your owners what happened, because believe me, if I had the answer, I would have told you as well, Alan.
Right, you know, Wasim, we've had the opening partnership of Slater and Zainab Abbas about our favourite moments.
Sure.
What have you selected for yours in this season?
There are a lot of moments, you know, in this PSL, especially everybody talking about youngsters. I'm all for it. But what I liked about is this guy. The way he celebrates, the way he bowled under pressure, and that was the hat-trick against Quetta, and I think it was in Sharjah. The Hastings with the 2nd wicket, and the last one we all knew was flipper, apart from Rahat Ali. Everybody knew it got to be a flipper, but I think Farhat Ali had different mind. And look at the celebration. That's what I loved. I think it's the passion he's got still. You know, he runs in, and that's his, you know, mark to celebrate, and I enjoyed that to the core.
Lovely. I love his celebration. We're trying to think of a name for it, but you know,
there is no name for it.
Brilliant. Well, thank you. You're going to be with us for the build-up here, and then of course for commentary. But so we've had the Tahir hat-trick with Waz. What about now then Ramiz and Darren Ganga, 2 top order bats? Let's go downstairs. Fellas, what have you got for us?
Yeah, I've got Darren Ganga for starters, and Darren Ganga may have been a late entrant to the com box, but he surely has a favourite moment. Darren, go with it.
Yeah, definitely my favourite moment is Darren Sami in match 10 when Peshawar Zalmi played against Quetta Gladiators. He picked up 2 wickets and he got injured while bowling, but they required, in the penultimate over, they required 22 from 12 deliveries. He came to the crease, just faced 1 delivery, smacked it for 6, and in the last over, they required 10. Guess what happened? A big 6 down the ground, a dot delivery, then a boundary to finish things off. He is the quintessential T20 captain, and he's led his team into this final. Darren Sami is my pick, not because Ramiz, I'm a West Indian.
No. I mean, he's an inspirational leader and a character, which absolutely great to see. Now, my favorite has been Luke Ronchi, Darren, and I picked him because he could be the potential Man of the Series award winner. Because you look at his batting, for example, that 94 that he got against Qalandars, and he was hitting the ball so sweetly. By the way, his strike rate against the slow ball is 294. Normally, it is difficult to pick the slow ball, but not for Luke Ronchi. Have a look at the glimpses of some of the shots that he played during that innings. You know, it was smart, he was cool, he was hitting the ball straight, and whenever you pitched it short, he'll go over cover, and Shahid Afridi was brought in so that he could be snared, but he is good against spin on that day, and beautiful batting through the pads and through square leg and mid-wicket. But what a find he has been for someone who has not played regularly for his country for about a year. He's come here, discovered his form, and he's been a real hit with all the franchises.
He has. I think he's played proper cricket shots. His strengths, square off the wicket with a pull shot and then hitting down the ground. He is going to be a trump card for Islamabad United tonight.
Right, who's going to win then, Darren?
I would say Zalmi.
Zalmi.
Can't agree with all of them, but we'll get a difference of opinion, I'm sure, in the build-up here. Now then, Karachi, that's where we are. 21, 22 million people. How many million people are here? We're seeing, but what's the impact, do you think, having this final here in this enormous cricket-mad city?
Unbelievable. It's very difficult to explain. You have been here for the last 3 days. You've seen the whole city is happy. There are smiles on the face. There are lights on every street. Karachi is looking clean. Karachi is looking beautiful. And Karachi has been starved from cricket from last 9 years. I mean, 2009 was the last game against Sri Lanka. And you can see the crowds are in numbers. Everything has been organized beautifully. And it means a lot to people of Karachi because they have been neglected before as far as cricket concerned. And the stadium looks beautiful. Credit to Najam Sethi and of course his team. Look at all the arrangements has been doing, all the cutouts of all the top cricketers, Hassan Ali, Afridi, all these youngsters taking selfies. And it's beautiful. I haven't seen Karachi like this since '87 World Cup that happened in Pakistan and India.
It's a wonderful sight. I must say the stadium looks, and the playing area, I went out there, had a walk, never mind the pitch, but it's like a snooker table. It's
really
so
is. It's
beautiful.
It kept beautifully. And Ellen, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
First time to Pakistan. A lot of people have asked you this question. What's your image now of my country, of Pakistan, of Lahore and Karachi?
Well, my image is 100% positive. You know, Wasim, I've known you 20 years and I've wanted to come here and I've realized a dream. I've realized a dream and it's brilliant. So, thank you. Right, now then, the owners of Islamabad United, Mr. and Mrs. Ali and Amna Naqvi, they're downstairs with Zainab.
Well, what a fantastic atmosphere. We keep talking about it, and Ali and Amna Naqvi here with me. Amna, how has this year been for you, in terms of Islamabad United?
This year has been absolutely brilliant. And that we can see that it's obvious we're here. So it's been the guys have been great. The teams played beautifully and they brought us here. So thanks to them.
And what about you, Ali, when you compare it to last year, how has it been different overall for Islamabad United in terms of the progress that they've made?
I think it's much bigger. I think the quality of players actually has gone up. The quality of foreign players have gone up. 6 of our foreign players have come in for the first time to Pakistan. We are playing a match in Karachi in front of 32,000 people after 9 years. So you said
Karachi is my city. I grew up here. I was born here, and I love Karachi. And it's so good being in National Stadium.
absolutely, as you can see the passion. But it's absolutely wonderful.
And talking about this year, obviously you were the winners of the first year. So you're back into the finals, playing against Zalmi that you've played a lot of times. So how's the camp? The dressing room camp in general. What's the mood like?
The mood's great. I mean, they're in a fighting mode, but our teams like that. They have fun, they relax, and I think it'll be a great game of cricket today between both teams.
Are you guys nervous?
No, we are not actually, because I think that we have a good team and they have to go out and play.
And what are the future plans for Islamabad United this year? What's up there for you?
Well, let's see what happens tonight, and the sky's the limit.
All right, thank you so much, guys, and all the best, and let's hope for a great final.
Thank you so much.
Very relaxed, Amna and Ali Naqvi there, the owners of Islamabad United, and United here, the winners of the inaugural PSL, playing the champions of last year. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment with the thoughts of Bazid Khan. Oh, it's a big squad franchise huddle here, Peshawar Zalmi, and they talk of themselves as being the family of Zalmi. And can't see him there because I know that somebody who would love to be in the middle of that is their owner, Javed Afridi. He's down on the ground with Zainab. Zainab.
Well, I can tell you, Alan, that there's no bigger fan following than Peshawar Zalmi's. Lala, defending champions, pressure hai ki nahi?
नहीं, कोई प्रेशर नहीं है और थैंक यू सो मच आप सबका. आई वुड लाइक टू थैंक द होल पाकिस्तान ग्लोबल जो फ्रेटर्निटी है, जिस तरीके से क्रिकेट फ्रेटर्निटी ने हमें सपोर्ट किया. इट्स बीन अमेजिंग द वे दे सपोर्टेड अस हियर इन कराची. इट्स बीन अमेजिंग. यहाँ की जो एक ज़बरदस्त जेस्चर हमें यहाँ पे पूरे क्राउड में मिला, पूरे लोगों ने ज़ल्मी को सपोर्ट किया. इट वाज एन एक्सीलेंट इनिशिएटिव इवन थ्रू आउट. चाहे वो दुबई में था या शारजा में था, आपको ज़ल्मी के क्राउड का वैसे ही पता है कि वो ज़रूर आते हैं ग्राउंड में. और कराची में और स्पेशली लाहौर के लोगों ने जिस तरीके से हमें सपोर्ट किया, आई हैव नो वर्ड्स फॉर दैट. माशाल्लाह, इट्स बीन अमेजिंग.
मुझे ये बताएं, ज़ल्मी ने जिस तरह स्टार्ट किया उसके बाद एकदम से मोमेंटम पिक किया, इसका क्या रीज़न है?
अब मुझे तो वही 1992 वाला वर्ल्ड कप वाला सीन लग रहा है. रमीज़ भाई इस पे अच्छा कमेंट ज़रूर करेंगे. बट ये क्रेडिट जाता है डैरन समी को और हमारी टीम मैनेजमेंट को. और अगर आप हमारी टीम की जो जेलिंग देखें, दैट इज़ एन एक्सेलेंट पार्ट ऑफ इट. क्योंकि यही जेलिंग जो होती है वो आगे आपको लेके चलती हैं. टीम ने, अगर हम जीत भी रहे थे तो हमारी स्माइली फेसेस आपको नज़र आई हुई होंगी. अगर हम हार भी रहे थे तो हमारी स्माइली फेसेस आपको नज़र आ रही होंगी. लेकिन असल चीज़ थी कि हमने इस स्पिरिट को कैसे बरकरार करना है, इस स्पिरिट को आगे कैसे लेके चलना है, इस स्पिरिट को हमने फाइनल तक कैसे लेके चलना है. जब पहली हमारी मीटिंग हुई, टीम मीटिंग हमारी हुई, तो डैरन समी ने मुझे कहा था, बॉस यू डोंट हैव टू वरी, आई विल टेक यू टू कराची एंड वी विल लिफ्ट दिस कप इन कराची. सो लेट्स सी टुडे, बिग डे फॉर अस.
फाइनल जो था 92 वर्ल्ड कप का, वो भी आज हुआ था और आज पेशावर ज़ल्मी का भी हो रहा है. डैरन सैमी सारा वक्त हंसते रहते हैं.
ही इज़ अ कूल मैन और ही इज़ अ कूल स्किपर, ही इज़ अ कूल लीडर. और आपको उसकी लीडरशिप में महसूस हुआ होगा कि उसने अपनी टीम को कैसे उठाया. और जब हम शुरू में आ रहे थे, हम एक थॉट प्रोसेस में हम थे कि डैरन समी के जो लीडरशिप की जो मेन क्वालिटीज़ हैं वो टीम के अंदर कैसी नज़र आएँ. सो यू सी, आप हसन अली को देख लें या और खिलाड़ियों को देख लें, सब में उनकी वो जो स्पिरिट है, एंथुसियास्टिक अप्रोच है, वो आप में नज़र आ रही होगी.
इस क्राउड के बारे में क्या कहेंगे?
अमेजिंग, अमेजिंग. आई मस्ट से एंड आई रियली अप्रिशिएट कराची ने जिस तरीके से हमारी मेहमान नवाजी की पिछले 2 दिनों से. डैरन समी इज सेइंग कि बॉस वी नीड टू कम अगेन एंड अगेन टू कराची. दिस इज़ फैंटास्टिक एंड द क्राउड एंड द people they are cheering for Zalmi here. It's been mashallah wonderful.
Thank you so much, Javed Afridi. All the best. And it's back to Alan Wilkins.
Thank you.
Thanks very much, Zainab. And Javed, yeah, smiling through adversity. I could apply that tag to this man sitting here. Bazir Khan, it's his birthday. It's 26 years to the day that Pakistan won the Cricket World Cup. So, huge day for you, Bazir.
I thought you were going to say 26 to the day I was born. Yeah, but 1992 World Cup, now PSL final, so it's the best day, isn't it?
It is. You've seen it grow. You've been at the start of it. What for you is the success so far of PSL?
I think cricket-wise, there's huge success. You're now seeing fielders from Pakistan who are taking such catches that we've never seen before. The other thing is that you get that sort of feeling of supporting your team, identification. So there's Lahori fans, you've got Karachi fans, you've got Peshawar fans. There's that identification which we lacked before. But overall, you come back to Pakistan, you see the crowds, you see how much it means to you. It's just immense. And this probably is the stepping stone to greater things or to a big bilateral series. It's just, we'll have to wait and see, but it's building towards that.
It certainly is. Right, we're building up towards your best moment of this PSL. What have you chosen?
I've chosen the one in Lahore versus Karachi. Wilco, we were downstairs commentating on this. Last ball, Shinwari bowls this, Ravi Bhuara takes the catch. Karachi have won, and everybody's so happy. Lahore are absolutely in the dumps, and suddenly, as that pandemonium goes, there's a huge no ball and there's a free hit, and suddenly everything changes around. It was absolutely chaotic. Fantastic scenes. Yeah.
Mickey Arthur couldn't quite believe it either, but yeah, we've all chosen, and I had to go, didn't I? I had to go with the left armour.
Yeah, left
armour.
armour.
So for me, Shaheen Shah Afridi, the youngster, 17 years of age, when he accounted for Shoaib Malik. This, of course, against Multan. And then it was Ross Whiteley, the Englishman, who couldn't work out the length, the pace. Next to go was Saf Badr. Again, it's pace. This was out Junaid Khan, given LBW. And then the last one, Mohammad Irfan. That was a spell of 5 for 4 for Shaheen Shah Afridi. Oh, what a wonderful moment that was. So that's for me, because there's so many left-arm bowlers in this tournament. Right, we're going to take another break. We're building up towards the final. Islamabad against Zalmi. Back in a moment. Welcome back. It's building up right now, and of course that toss will be crucial on a very warm night here in Karachi. The toss is brought to you by Allied Bank and Ramiz Raja, Abke Dilmain Hamara account.
Karachi, are you ready? It's been a 9-year-long wait for you guys, so well done. You deserve this. The final of this year's HBL PSL. Two of the best sides are out here. We've got the two captains, including Ayan, the Pakistan mascot. Who's going to win today then, Ayan?
Peshawar.
Peshawar again, oh my God, we can all go back home. I've got the match referee, Rashan Manama from Sri Lanka here. JP, you have the coin, I believe. Let's go, boys. Heads is the call. It's come down as a hit. What is it going to be then?
We're going to bat first.
Any particular reason? The pitch looks a little different to Lahore?
Yeah, but it still looks a good one. I think in the final, put your runs on the board, you know, and we believe we're in good touch. We come in here with some good momentum. Another must-win game, and JP's side is in our way, and we intend to play some good cricket.
I mean, they seem to love you here, Darren. You know that. So it's a big advantage. It's like playing in front of home crowd, but final has its own pressure. What team have you fielded today?
We went with the same combination. We played against Karachi. So yeah, that's the team we believe that will help us defend the title. It's been a tough journey, but we're glad we're in the finals and the challenge that we're ready for.
You've been playing quite regularly compared to Islamabad United in the last week or so. Is that an advantage?
Well, you know, cricket is about momentum, but like I said, they have a very good team. They've been playing some good cricket. Guys been standing up for them, and yeah, it's two teams that have been in the finals before. So hopefully it's a great game of cricket. The fans are entertained, but one that Peshawar comes out victorious.
Shukriya.
Thank you.
All right, okay. JP, obviously it's the final. What would you have wanted to do?
Yeah, we actually would have bowled first, so I'm quite happy with that. It looks a pretty good wicket, and you know, it's always nice to get. It hasn't been used for 4 years, so it's quite nice to get a feel of with the ball first. Yeah.
You've been resting for the last week or so, obviously. Is that an advantage or a disadvantage?
Yeah, we're going to have to see, but I think the guys are pumped up for today's game. Look, it's a knockout, it's a final. You can't get better than that. Sold out stadium, so we're looking forward to the challenge.
Can you feel the buzz of the crowd here? I mean, they've been wanting this for a very long time.
No, it's exciting. I mean, us as international cricketers and overseas players, we excited to be here and to be part of this amazing occasion, and to be part of something where you bringing cricket back to Pakistan is an amazing achievement.
Team changes?
Yeah, just the one. Alex Hales obviously misses out, and Chadwick Walton comes in.
Fantastic. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Right then, the news from the centre out here is that Zalmi have won the toss and will bat.
Well, it's something that started to change halfway through the PSL. Buzzard, we saw captains at the start winning the toss and bowling, and then it changed to captains winning and batting.
Yeah, in completely different conditions here as well. We've gone from Dubai, Sharjah, to Lahore, now to Karachi. Karachi is known for having a really good T20 wicket. It's known for a batsman wicket. So you want runs on the board. Obviously, with the final, you want pressure like that. So Sammy went that way, and they've got a very potent bowling lineup to defend any sort of score.
They certainly do. So we're going to see Peshawar Zalmi. They are going to be batting first, but Islamabad, they'll be bowling. How do they make it to this final? This is their journey. The defeat was avenged spectacularly in the qualifier. A target of 155 chased in just 12.5 overs. That man Ronke smashing 94 not out from 39 balls to crush the Kings.
Luke Ronke is turning it on.
The red machine keeps marching on, just one more to go.
So what happens if Luke Ronke gets out to ball number 1 that he faces?
Well, as you know, Mazza, he's your stats guy. Analytics say that we also win games without him. So there's no problem at all in regard. We've got JP as saying that we've got a team full of stars. So hopefully, you know, if Ronke doesn't get him, someone else will.
What makes you such a formidable opposition, Dino?
I like to think that we match up pretty well to most teams. So we've got a lot of left-handers there to counteract the left-arm spin. I think that works. The fact we've got some power hitters right down the death as well. Even right, we've got Sammy batting at number 11. So we know how hard he can hit the ball. So, and also the fact we've got 7 options with the ball as well. So, you know, this is why we selected the team and just hope, inshallah, that we do the job.
Should be a great contest. Thanks for your time.
Well, Dean Jones, the book has been doing overtime, all the secrets in that book. Buzzard, does the United, do they start as favourites overwhelmingly for you tonight?
Very much so. The form that they have and the all-rounders that they possess and the momentum at the back end of their tournament, they were by far in the league stages the best of the teams. So, yes, favourites for me.
And of course, they've had a lot of good players sitting it out. Unless you remember that Misbah's not playing tonight.
Correct, and they've had their problems at the start of the tournament. Misbah didn't play, Roman Reis got injured. They had that problems, but they've then got their right combination, and with Luke Ronke starting up and scoring runs, and then Sami bowling well, they've just ticked every box.
Good boy. Thank you very much, Baz. So United covered. What about tonight's weather? It's a lovely warm day here. Let's get a weather report now. It's brought to you by Head & Shoulders and Darren Ganga. Banao, Pakistan, Codandra free.
Thanks, Wilco. It's like standing within the eye of an hurricane. On the periphery, it's electric, exciting. The conditions here, just about 30 degrees Celsius in terms of temperature. And I can tell you, there's a light wind blowing through, 15 kilometers per hour. It's not very sticky and hot. Humidity 16%, but it's perfect conditions for cricket. No rain at all. If you look at the outfield, it's immaculate in terms of conditions. Very smooth, low cut. I can tell you something. This is the biggest stage. Trust me, it's the final of the HBL PSL 3.
Yeah, nice and warm evening, and we know that Zalmi will be batting first. Captain Darren Sammy won the toss. The Zalmi will be batting first, and we've not got long to go before the final gets underway. Welcome back. Let's take a look at the two teams lining up for this final then, the third PSL final. And we know that Zalmi will be batting first, so they're unchanged. And their hero Liam Dawson from midweek in Lahore, their batters Cameron Akmal's going well, Andre Fletcher, Dawson, Sudden, Naseem and Darren Sammy, they've got lots of batting there. Now, Wasim, what about Islamabad?
Looks a very strong side, Alan.
It does look a strong side. Chadwick Walton has come in for Alex Hales. They bat all the way down, and it's a very strong looking team, and Hussein Talat's having a terrific PSL. So that's our team lineup. Zalmi are going to bat first, having won the toss. Now the pitch report. Let's get an expert view on this pitch out there, and we'll go down to Michael Slater. It's brought to you by Pepsi Gile Harpal.
Wilco, it's always hard because we're in Karachi and there hasn't been an international here, a big game, for 9 years. There's been other cricket here, but it's very hard because we haven't seen a T20 here to know exactly what it's going to do. But I've watched the players come out. I saw Wahab Ria stand here going like this and then shaking his head because he knows it's flat. I've seen the batsman come and stand like this and go, how good does this look as we come down? I'm telling you, for the whole pitch, it looks the same. It is dry. It is very hard. There is not much grass. I don't know how quick it'll be. It will be quicker than normal, but I'm not sure it'll be electric quick, but there are going to be runs scored. There's no doubt about it. Zalmi are doing what they want to do, and they've only had a few days off. It's been a week since the United have played, and we have got a humdinger on a match, and it always comes down to the quality of this. We have quality, 4s and 6s. This crowd is going to erupt.
Yeah, it looks a very nice surface. Wasim Akram knows a little bit about it. Waz, it looks a beauty. What about Zalmi's decision to bat first, Waz?
I think it's a big game, as we all know. It's finals, runs on the board. Dew might not be the factor because we've just seen outside this breeze going on, so there won't be any dew. And look at the pitch. It looks a typical Karachi pitch. I reckon it's a very good batting wicket, like Slater mentioned. You can play it on the up. Boundaries are very small, and the outfield, yeah, like you mentioned, it'll be it's a very fast outfield. Yeah. So I think there'll be a lot of runs, and bowlers, what they need over here, would be needing over here is variation. A lot of variation probably we'll see on this pitch. It looks a very, very good batting deck, Alan.
It does, and there's variation with Islamabad. But let's take a look now. Zalmi, they've had their ups and downs, but they're here in the final.
आज कामरान अकमल पहले बॉल पे आउट हो गए तो आप लोगों का क्या होगा?
हमारे पास पूरी टीम मौजूद है। क्रिकेट एक बंदे का खेल नहीं है, 11 लड़के खेलते हैं। कामरान भी करेगा और बाकी भी करेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
और बॉलिंग के हिसाब से आपने कंडीशंस देखी, आपकी बॉलिंग को सूट करती हैं कंडीशंस?
बिल्कुल, मेरा ख्याल है हमारे पास बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग बॉलिंग अटैक है और मैं रिलाई करता हूँ अपनी बॉलिंग अटैक पे पिछले 3 सालों से, तो दे आर ऑल रेडी फॉर इट।
एंड वी आर रेडी फॉर ज़ल्मी एज वेल, ऑल द बेस्ट।
We're ready, all right. Look at this photograph. It is sensational. Not just the team, the 11 that's playing, but all the people who make up the franchise. Wasim Akram alongside Wasim. What a moment for everyone involved.
Dream come true for both the teams, all the youngsters, the foreign players, and of course the whole Pakistan. The owners are there. His Excellency, the Chief Minister, is also there of Sindh. And of course, the man himself, Najib Seth, he's in the middle of it, and he deserves, all the accolades because he made it happen, Alan.
He has certainly made it happen, and it's an emotional roller coaster, isn't it, for not just fans, but for the owners who invest so much. And I'm not just talking money here. They invest energy and
Yes,
emotion.
yes, it's very tough for owners when you don't do well. But again, they have been excellent, all the owners. They're learning how to be an owner. Obviously, when you lose, you get depressed. That's only normal. Players get depressed, but you guys are going to move on. In this game, any game, somebody has to win, somebody has to lose.
For you, Wasim, who's the favourite for this, knowing that Zalmi have won the toss?
It's difficult to predict favourite in T20, in my opinion, but if you look at the both sides, obviously Islamabad United to me looks stronger because Mohammad Sami, who can hit the ball, whack the ball, he bats at number 11, and they have 6 to 7 bowlers in their playing 11, a lot of all-rounders. So I think, again, depends how many runs they get, Zalmi.
Yeah, and of course, one of the big stories is that man there, number 54, and in yellow, the man who wears 23, Kamran Akmal and Luke Ronchi. It is just a sensational PSL for both those batsmen. They have been plundering runs, and will this ground be big enough for them tonight? Sit back, enjoy HBL PSL, the final for 2018. Peshawar Zalmi, they're winning the toss, they're batting. It's going to be a humdinger.
Well, it's a big hello. We've gone through the pre-show and now we were just about to get underway in the HBL PSL final. It's been a long time coming and 33 games to this stage. It is a major moment for Karachi and these two teams. We've had the toss, we've had the big win by Darren Sammy, and no surprise, Peshawar Zalmi, they are going to bat first. It's what they like doing, it's what they've done recently, and it's brought them huge success. And alongside me is so that was the national anthem. So much pride in this stadium right now. We've got a packed house, and Darren Sammy and Bazir Khan alongside me. Peshawar, they've been playing more recently than United, and I just wonder whether that gives them the momentum, but they've got some strong players.
Very much so, Michael. A good team. There's the Zalmi, led by Darren Sammy, and Islamabad United, another powerhouse in this year's HBL PSL. Just one change. Alex Hales, he's been replaced by Chadwick Walton, the West Indian wicketkeeper batsman. Not quite sure he will be doing duties behind the stumps. But that man, Luke Ronchi, he's been on fire with the bat. So to JP Dumini, the stand-in captain, replacing Misbah Haq, whose mentality has been amongst the runs. And they're bowling a very diverse group. Leading wicket taker, Farhim Ashraf, also in that team. They will need to play their best game to win this title.
Yeah, I think the toss itself has created this even match, because for me, Islamabad United, Baz, have been the most powerful side in the second half of the PSL. Zalmi have had to win everything to get here, and they've done it by batting first, setting the pace, and they are on a roll. We've got a different venue, a different pitch. I was just out there. It looks like a belter, but sometimes hard to tell if it's got the quick pace. It's going to be quick, but how quick is it? There's no grass on it. To me, it's got a little bit of a coarseness, so it might turn, but Peshawar doing what they want to do. United have actually used 18 players of their squad throughout the whole tournament, and they are very confident running into this one.
Well, he was quite confident taking that catch, but yeah, you're right. United do have the depth in bowling and do have the depth in batting. They pride themselves on the all-rounders, but it's the occasions, it's the occasion. It's almost hair-raising stuff, because you come back here to Karachi, full house, it's electric. It knows, players also know what it means, this match coming back to Pakistan, to Karachi. So not only just the cricketing aspect, Kamran Akmal, who's been in red-hot form, he needs to fire, especially for Peshawar Zalmi. But there's that added tension about the occasion as well.
Yeah, how do you hold your nerve? And the nature of T20 is there's no holding back, so you've got to get out there, even with the pressure of a final, the atmosphere of a final. They've been starved of cricket here, and listen to them before a ball is bowled, being out there in the prelim, cheering, and we've had a concert almost, haven't we, in the pre-show, and they are involved in this game. So who handles the pressure better? Can Akmal get going again? If he gets going, look out, he'll put on a show. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, it's time. It is the final of the HBL PSL, and it will be Patel, as we've seen a number of times. That left arm orthodox, he's bowled beautifully, and he can get early wickets. We're away!
This is a good move by JP Dumani. Samit Patel, he's a leading wicket taker among spinners in HBL PSL 3. Not a bad option to start the bowling with the new ball. And Kamran Akmal, well, he's been guilty of getting out against left-arm spinners in all PSL tournaments. He's been dismissed 10 times. Where's it gone?
And runs. That's a good feeling. And there's one sign with Akmal. If he starts to use that straight bat, that vertical bat early, and if his first big shot is down the ground, look out, there's our cool and cool umpires. And they've been pretty cool throughout. It's a little bit steamier in Karachi though. So Fletcher now, he takes strike. Bang, he goes straight to that short cover.
They almost need someone else to stand up. Kamran Akmal, a lot of pressure on him because he's done so well. Fletcher can play his part right here.
And we saw Fletcher the other night. He plays the big shot by advancing. He loves to use the feet and go at the bowler to hit big.
Very good delivery. And the last game eliminated 2, and Fletcher scored 34. 1 over gone, 1 without loss.
Karachi, please welcome Mohammad Sami.
Sammy now has taken the new ball. How good has he been throughout this tournament? He has been outstanding and a big reason that United are here. He bowls with pace. And if he gets it right, he bowls with a little bit of shape away. They've got a slip in play. 37, bowls high 140s. We've seen 150 from him.
Yeah, and the only player in this game from Karachi. So imagine what he's going through. He's played here, played international cricket here as well. But this is a different scenario altogether.
There's a deep backward square and a third man. So they're the two that are out in this power play. And the energy, you just see a different energy from the fielding side. They are charging from every position. They're breathing off this atmosphere in Karachi.
Yeah, the two best teams in this year's HBL PSL. Both teams in terms of their striking have been very good in terms of scoring boundaries. That's what we've seen from Kamran Akmal. At the bat, he's been the aggressor in all partnerships that he's been in.
It's just a little bit leg side again. You're going to bowl there too often, then you're going to get picked off. He gets away with it.
Yeah, the big factor probably is one team who's played so much come off 4 consecutive victories, knockout games, and come to this final. One team who's had a little bit of a rest really after winning that first playoff. So who do you favor? Who has the momentum? Anybody's guess, really.
Can't get anything away, not just yet. There's still a little bit of a tentative stroke play there.
Yeah, just a build upon this point. It's been the Luke Ronchi, Kamran Akmal show. Look at that, highest strike rates in HBL PSL. Ronchi at the top. Darren Sami also in this game. He's been powerful with the bat. Asif Ali, 142, his strike rate. But both teams in the last 5 matches, they've won 4 out of 5. And I think it's, when you look at their record and how they've gone on to win those matches, those 4 out of 5 matches, it's been Kamran Akmal and Luke Ronchi single-handedly.
Big shot, big early shot. And goes down as a leg bye. And we can refer in this match.
Just maybe going down leg side. It was a good delivery. Once again, Sami's very straight. We've seen him with the new ball attack the stumps back of a length, and he started in the same vein. He's been brilliant all this tournament, but he'd like to cap it off in the final.
It's a shaky shot as well, so there's nothing being given. It only goes for 2, 3 for no loss.
Three runs after 2 overs. Peshawar Zalmi. Islamabad United.
So here's Patel again. I had a quick chat with him out there and he was looking at the ends and I said, do you think it's going to turn? He said, well, it feels a bit coarse to me, but they're telling me it's not going to turn. But he was pretty happy with it.
To me, he was more eager to bat. He was out there with his bat and
Well, that was it. He had his bat. He was playing a few shots in anger as well. And that was the look. That's what I said in the pitch report. I saw a couple of the bowlers just shaking their head going, oh, it's not bowler friendly, and all the batsmen were smiling. Here we go, down the ground. Going down the ground with pace. Our first boundary. And it's Fletcher.
The man from Grenada, West Indian international. Well, he's been a major part of this batting lineup in the last couple of games. Yet again, kick-starting things in terms of boundaries. Straight as a die.
And again, back to back. And that's all you need as a batsman, just to get a couple away. Gets rid of the nerves.
With the new ball, not much turn. Ball, if anything, angling back into Fletcher. And this time he's gone leg side. Misses the man in the deep and gets another one.
He goes again. But he does pick the man out. It goes to show, and it's such an adrenaline show too when you get going in front of an atmosphere. It can be hard to stop yourself once you start playing the big shots.
Yeah, look at his eyes. He's watching the ball closely, which is important, especially when you use your feet as a batsman.
Here's a shot given. Patel. LBW. And that's a big sweep attempt by Akmal. He's happy with the decision and walking, or is he? Oh no, he's challenging.
This will be a big wicket if he gets out. Yet again, the left-arm spinner troubling Kamran Akmal. He's been dismissed 10 times throughout PSL tournaments by the left-arm spinner. And this time, Samit Patel. He's been a real wicket taker in the power play overs.
Huge moment in this final straight away. Kamran Akmal, the trump card for Peshawar. Original decision is out, so he'll have to miss the wickets completely. Samit Patel, he's been a revelation with the new ball. Just angling back, sweep shot missed. Is it a little high? Don't think so.
Well, he's pedalled forward with that front leg. It's the only option for him. And as you say, Baz, once that finger goes up, umpire's call is still out. There's no under edge. There's no glove. What about the height?
Yeah, that could be the only thing in question, because you're seeing the leg stump on impact with the pad, the ball impacting the pad. So it's definitely in front. It's going to be the height, I reckon.
So we need to do the ball tracking here. It's only got a flick. That's all it's got to do, because the finger has been up. The umpire's given it. Out! First wicket. And guess who? The dangerous Akmal.
Alim, stay with your decision out. You are on screen. Thank you, Ahmed.
Huge wicket. Kamran Akmal walks back, couldn't make an impact. United happy. Gone LBW Patel for 1, 12 for 1.
Hafiz is out there now, technically correct. We've seen the best of him throughout the PSL. We've seen glimpses. His strike rate is okay, but he might be that big match player. He comes out in front of an atmosphere that they have not felt throughout this tournament. And what a knack Patel's got of getting an early breakthrough. It's the Akmal wicket that is so significant. It's like getting Ronke out early, isn't it, for United? You can, all of a sudden, it's not that someone else can't do it. Fletcher might go on and get 100 today. But you start to think, well, we can trim 30, 40 runs just by getting him out. It's 13 for 1.
After 3 overs, Peshawar Zalmi. Islamabad United.
Wow, what an interesting start. Akmal back in the pavilion, and we've got a partnership, Hafiz, Fletcher. Fletcher's got himself going. He's 10 from 7. And there's still a slip in play. United are buzzing. They are charging around the field. There's a new energy. There's another leg side delivery. I can only think that Sammy's trying to get a little bit of outswing, and it's not swinging. That's why it's going more leg stump at the moment.
Left arm spin has really got Kamran Akmal in a twist. There we go again, another one. That's his 11th dismissal in the PSL to left arm spin, averaging only 14. So the go-to is left arm spin, and it's worked in the final yet again.
Yeah, and he's not been dismissed by a right arm leg spinner. So that's an area of weakness probably for Kamran Akmal.
You can almost sense the nervousness. It's the day, 25th March. Pakistan won the World Cup. Wasim Akram got those magnificent 2 wickets. PSL comes here, final, and
Bazid Khan's birthday as well. Happy birthday, Baz.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Bring your best, Baz.
It's just the nervousness because of that birthday, isn't it?
Happy birthday.
Over the top and gone. 1 bounce 4. And Fletcher might be the man for the final.
Muscular. Have a look at this shot. It was a mere length delivery, but the power from the Spiceman. Watches it all the way. He's got the presence of mind that the man is positioned at mid-on and goes over the top. That's his 3rd boundary in his innings.
Good running, good running. It's also something they've got to get going in the partnership, that understanding. It's difficult when you feel that you've got praying fielders, those that are energised, and it doesn't always make sense that you hit a final and you see more energy. It's just the nature of the beast. You've got 35,000 people cheering at everything you do.
Yes, Sue Jones and the technical team for Islamabad United really switched on, getting their strategy right, bowling the left arm spin to Kamran Akmal.
Yes! And all the way!
Hafiz with a mere flick of the wrist. The ball is coming on really nicely. Short of a length delivery. Hafiz shimmies down the wicket and a little flick, and it's gone all the way. That's a nice feeling and a nice start for Hafiz.
And when you're out there looking at the pitch, you can see it's flat, you can see it's hard, but until you see that ball caressing it, you don't know what sort of pace is there. It is a beauty. It is an absolute beauty. 4 overs done, 26 for 1.
मोहम्मद हफीज के लिए शोर मचा दो।
So Dawson next, Nazim, and the Darren Sammy show. The one-legged batsman. Can't say I've seen a batsman on one leg bat so well. He doesn't want to be out there too soon though. And they're bowling Patel into his third. Oh, is it taken? Cotton bowled. This man just takes wickets. This is a blow for Zalmi.
Well, well, well. As good as it gets in a final. Samit Patel impacts the game yet again. His second wicket. Not just the delivery, but the reaction to the ball and the opportunity to take a catch. Absolutely brilliant. He's pumped up. And why not? What an atmosphere here in Karachi. Pease goes for 8. It's 26 for 2.
Chris Jordan, the new batsman, so a lot of thinking going on in the camp of Peshawar. Just got a batting order that obviously just moves around depending on the circumstances. We've got Patel with a slip. And there's a beautiful cover drive. Look how fast the outfield is. It's one thing you know here, the boundaries throughout the PSL, they haven't been big boundaries, but the outfield is electric.
What a shot to start your innings. Ball just sliding on, and he's with the full face of the bat, just placed it to the offside. First ball boundary. Jordan feels that it's a wicket that he can bat on and score positively. But this man has already have an impact. Left arm spin has got 2 wickets early.
Short cover as well. Well, he's been hit for 3 boundaries, hasn't he? But he's bowled 9 dots. So there's 12 of those 15 boundaries.
Not a bad gamble, hey?
And then 2 wickets in there.
I would give 3 boundaries for 2 wickets, especially if one is Kamran Akmal and the form we've seen him in.
Oh, it's good fielding. That is brilliant. They will steal the single, but it's a great dive to the left. We're going to see some brilliant fielding. We have throughout the whole tournament. There's probably been a little bit of drop catches in the outfield as the pressure is built, but not there. That Corton bowls. He's not the slightest figure in the world, but gee, moved well. And another boundary. Too short. Hung back and dispatched.
This is the format where Andre Fletcher shows his through woods as a cricketer. He's dominated for the Windward Islands Volcanoes back in the Caribbean and for the West Indies, and here again.
That man at mid-on is pushed back, so they will take the single, and not a bad over in the sense of runs, but another wicket has fallen, 36 for 2.
Both teams jostling for position, 36 for the loss of 2. We have seen plenty of boundaries, we've seen a couple of wickets. And so, to drive home the advantage, there's below leg spin in the shape of Shadab Khan. Starts off with a wrong one. That's not a bad way to start. Back at the palm delivery. Wilco and Wasim Akram here with me. Waz, how are you feeling? Are you feeling the buzz of the final?
Absolutely. Like anyone else in Pakistan and in Karachi, Shadab Khan, 20 matches, 15 wickets, and he tend to bowl a lot of wrong uns. The first one was a wrong one as well. Not a bad idea by JP Duminy to have him for the 6th over in power play, Alan.
No, absolutely. And Shadab has been one of the go-to bowlers for United. His economy is less than 7, and that's brilliant for a leg spinner.
He bowled 2 deliveries, both of them on the googlies.
Yeah, you've got to tread carefully here against Shadab Khan. He can be slippery, he can be deceiving, he's got bags full of tricks. Beware of his wrong gun. He bowls around 25-30% of his deliveries from back of the palm. There's another one, that one kept low but missing the stumps down the leg side.
Well, I'm intrigued that Chris Jordan has come in here at 4 for Zalmi, and I would think he's going to have a lot of spin bowled at him.
It's a big gamble, I suppose, especially that too in the finals of HBL PSL 2018. He bowled 4 googlies already. Another one, fuller delivery. Good over so far.
But Ramiz, hasn't Samit Patel been such a success in the power play for Islamabad? He's been an inspired selection for them. What does WinViz tell us? Oh, it's 67% Islamabad are on to win this match. Long way to go.
Oh, that's quicker, straighter. Finger is raised. I think he's got a good one here. Deceived him with a quicker delivery that would have gone on to hit the stumps. They do not have a review left. He's disgruntled, he's disappointed, but he's got to walk back to the dugout. Another massive strike, and look at those expressions.
Huge wicket. Huge wicket. Look at this, a straighter one. That's what Ramiz were talking about. A flipper. And look at it. The important wicket. A man in form. Looking good he was. And Shadab Khan got the breakthrough. Fletcher goes for 21. Peshawar now struggling. 38 for 3 and 6.
Need a bout of magic from Liam Dawson. This boy can bat. 9 matches and 112 runs. Very good numbers though. Strike rate of 143. But he's up against a bowler who's picked up 2 wickets. Is extremely efficient with what he wants to do. His line and direction is flawless. We're talking about this fellow, Samit Patel. 2 for 21, bowling his last over.
He has been so consistent for Islamabad United in this brilliant effort. Brilliant effort by the skipper.
Fantastic effort. JP Duminy leading by example. So you've got 2 English cricketers there in the middle right here. Chris Jordan and Liam Dawson, who scored that 62 against Quetta in Lahore.
Yeah, I think they need to rebuild. Also look for runs, but at this point they just cannot afford to lose another wicket. Yeah, this was the top spinner that fizzed through and would have gone on to hit the stumps. This looks... Oh. Well, they didn't have a review and he was rightly wronged. Yeah, very lucky in the end for Shadab Khan. Extra bit of bounce because it was the top spinner that bounces more than a leg spinner. It's supposed to do that.
And in this format, Alan, as you know, what happens if you lose quick wickets in succession, you need to build a partnership. Small partnership, 20 to 25, and then from there onwards take it on. But that's what they need now, Peshawar Zalmi, 40 for 3 in 6.3.
Yes, and the irony was Akmal was in such wonderful form, and his trademark in his last few innings, getting the 100, the 75 and the 77, was belting the ball down the field, down the ground. And the sweep shot is not his best shot, and he played it tonight and they've paid the price.
It probably boils down to the pressure of the final. So you're looking for a big beginning, for a strong beginning, and obviously he absolutely misread the script. It's been an excellent spell from Samit Patel. 2 for 26 up front with the new ball is magnificent. 43 for 3.
43 for 3 after 7 overs. Peshawar Zalmi. Islamabad United.
That's gone up in the air. Sami will try his level best. He's spinning behind the ball, but that is well defended in the end.
Yeah, Chadwick Walton then picking it up, but Mohammad Sami did well here. This is not well played, is it? He said top edge from Chris Jordan, and this little contest, not between Ball and Sami, but between Jordan and Shadab. You'd back Shadab to win this one.
This pitch doesn't seem to have that kind of sheen where the ball will come through at pace. So the ball is dying on the batsman. It's gripping a bit as well. Different to Lahore. Not as powerful as some of these bikes.
It looked okay when you look at it like this, but obviously you can see the ball is gripping as well now. So it's not a rocket science to build a good flat deck in this format, T20 format. Whenever we played, we got a flat decks in Pakistan, Rams.
So that's why you swing it so much.
That's why they bowl Yorkers. Took the pitch out of the equation completely.
Absolutely right.
This is a careful period here for the Zalmi. They must not lose the plot.
Why do you need a pitch when you can bowl Yorkers like Akram and Yunus?
The two W's, Akram and Yunus. That's gone up in the air and dismissed. 6 and a big one.
Much needed boundary for Peshawar Zalmi. He pitched it short, picked up, and that 6 brings up the 50. 53 for 3 in 7.4. Look at the noise here at National Stadium, Karachi.
Well, so far so good for Zalmi, and Chris Jordan coming in at 4. He's taking his chance, and he's got a start here now. 18 from 13 with a 4 and a 6. Yeah, put the bad balls away. It's as simple as that. And so you've got to be aware of the length and not get absolutely mesmerized by this scary situation. This is a tricky situation for the Zalmi. He was on top of it in a flash. Goes back, that one keeps just a wee bit low. Interesting. After 8, 53 for 3.
Peshawar Zalmi. Peshawar के लिए भरपूर तालियां बजाएं। Jordan and Leon Rosen. Make some noise for Zalmi 20.
Fahim Ashraf has been in red-hot wicket-taking form. Pitches the ball shot. He's got the most wickets in this year's HBL PSL, by the way. 17 in 12 matches. Great stuff.
He has been a match winner. Very bright future, this kid, for Pakistan. Fahim Ashraf, he can bat. He's a tremendous fielder. And he's getting nippier. 140 kilometers an hour now.
Slices off the blade and around. Well, this is a full house here, Wilco. And you've been out there. Have you felt the love of the fans, the passion of the Pakistani fans?
And selfies.
Well, it is amazing. Actually, the welcome that we've received, and just the way people in Lahore and in Karachi as well. All I can say is खूब मज़ा ये है पाकिस्तान, बहुत खूबसूरत है और अब सबने हमें इतना प्यार दिया, शुक्रिया दिल से, पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद.
Sorry, come again, Alan?
I'm actually speechless. I've got tears in my eyes.
I'll repeat.
This is such a great script that has been given to you.
खूब मज़ा ये है पाकिस्तान, बहुत खूबसूरत है और आप सबने हमें इतना प्यार दिया, शुक्रिया दिल से, पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद.
Brilliant, Alan. 10 out of 10, buddy.
Thank you, my boy. Thanks, Waz.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to say that, even though I've not really enjoyed your company. Wilco Zindabad. Well done, Wilco. Yeah, you tend to do that in a dire situation. You're looking for something to happen and create a bit of an opening for you. This was a wrong shot to play at this stage. Not close enough.
He's
in fact, close enough.
He's not a top order batsman, mind you, Jordan. He comes at number 8, number 9. He's kind of a hitter. But today he got promoted to bat at number 4. They were 2 down. Now they're 54 for 3. It's a big final of HBL PSL 2018. Islamabad United versus the Zalmis.
I just wonder why well, at the moment it's working, but Saad Naseem has got to be wondering why he didn't get the nod at 4.
They need a Dawson knock out there. They need Dawson to carry on till the end. He's a smart batsman. You may know him as a left-arm spinner, but boy, can he hit the ball hard. And so what they need is a partnership, and maybe for Saad Naseem and Darren Sammy to steady the ship come number 6 and 7 slots. There he goes! Massive! Brilliant! What a shot!
Well, Dawson's in the runs. He scored runs in Lahore against Quetta. There was a polished 62 and he hit the big ones there as well. And he's picked the length up here so early. Swivels and hits it flat for 6. Chaka!
Maximum. Look at that shot. Not an easy shot to play. It wasn't a short delivery, a shot of a length delivery. He's a very good player. I've seen him last year in December in Sharjah in T10 League. He smashed almost every bowler in that league. Dawson.
Just trying to calm his nerves, JP Domini. They need a settle Fahim out there. Yeah, he prefers pace versus spin. His record is tremendous against pace. Got to be just a little bit careful with that cut shot. It's a slow pitch, so you may have a played on. 62 for 3. Shadab, 2 overs, 1 for 12. He's on again. Playing Ashraf is pulled for a 6 in his first over. You know that Mohammad Sami is a wicket-taking option available for the United as well. Shahid Afridi in the corner on the right side. He plays spin well as well. Very good, quick hands, and uses the crease beautifully. There's always an O-post selfie moment, isn't it, Wilco?
Absolutely. Great opportunities with Oppo. Chris Jordan. He's faced 18 deliveries for his 19. It's gone big. He's gone very big. Chuck up.
Don't pitch him up. That's why he's here. And he's doing his job. Fuller delivery, stood in his crease and went after the ball with the full face of the bat. Look at this.
Maybe that's why he's promoted up the batting order to take on the spinners. Strong hit down the ground.
I reckon delivery like this, if you're going to bowl against the likes of Jordan, just go outside off stump, not from middle leg.
JP Duminy there, a little back, coming from the edge of the ring.
Partnership has now just built up nicely for Zalmi. 32 from 21.
Well, there's an indication of the ball spinning. He's looking to drive it down the pitch. Got the outside edge of the bat. Head and Shoulders move for $1 million. They're ready here in Karachi as well. Oh, that's a bad misfield. Shadab fields beautifully at point, and he'll be disappointed with that effort. Go on. Sabzada Farhan is the fielder. Just couldn't get around that one. Yeah, the ball spinning, and that really should have been stopped. Oh, another wrong one to end the over. Interesting. After 10, 73 for 3.
क्रिकेट बोलते हैं मैं 3 कहूंगा ये 2 बोलिएगा 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 पाकिस्तान शोर मचा दो सत्याग्रह
sharing with you the wonderful pictures coming from the HBL drone cam. This is hovering over the floodlights here at the National Stadium in Karachi. Just about a full house for this finale to the HBL PSL for 2018. It's a champion of champions matchup here. Zalmi are defending, and of course Islamabad won the first one in 2016. So it's going to be Ahmad Butt now to be the 5th bowler used by JP Duminy. Misbah ul Haq, of course, not in the side, suffering with a hairline fracture of the hand. Now that economy is heading towards 10 for Ahmad Butt, but he's bowled a lot of good deliveries in the spells we've seen from him. There you are, there's that bad hand that Tamal Mills caused the damage. So once again it's Dawson, and he's getting good help here from Jordan, and this partnership now 36.
And doesn't it motor quickly? They've got 10 overs remaining. You start to look at what total you can get. Current run rate 145. They get to 9s 162. And it's been furious. Wickets have fallen. We've seen some massive sixes. So it's electric out there, Wilco. It really feels like a final, doesn't it?
Sure does. Buzzard, this experiment, Pepsi catch a craw. I'll tell you what, they've got a chance with Chris Jordan batting. He's got 2 sixes. Pepsi catch a craw. Keep your eye on the ball.
Yeah, and it's 12 at the moment. Slat is down for 12. I'm down for 13, so we need one more. We need one massive hit into the crowd, and we need somebody to catch it.
It won't go past 12, Baz. It's another massive hit here, isn't it? It was like Lahore. You had to hit 105 metres to get it into the crowd. And it's a similar hit. Maybe not quite as far, but we've got a packed house, so there's far too many hands going for a Baz. I'm going to take the cake at 12. What is the prize, by the way? What do you have to give me?
Well, I'm sure Pepsi would come up with something, a nice little package of something, but I'm not sure how many catches do we have at the moment? Pepsi.
12. We've just
12.
told you.
Definitely 12. No, you said 12, but I think it could go more.
He doesn't listen to us.
No, I was listening.
See these ears? They're painted on.
I think it's going to go up to 14.
He's way off.
Yeah,
he's
just.
he is way off.
I'm expecting.
I'd
big
like
things.
to see that though, Wilco.
So would Pepsi. What's key here now, Baz, for Zalmi?
I reckon this partnership, I reckon they need to just get it till the 13th, 14th over, go hard, and then you can back end. We've got Sammy, you've got the power hitters to actually get you up to a total which you can defend. Remember, they've got so many bowlers. They've got 5 fast bowlers that could bowl throughout the innings. They've got a spinner. Their bowling attack is very, very good. Hassan Ali, Wahab Riaz, but you've got to give them enough.
Yeah, that's a good point. They've got to have enough to bowl at. Even Wahab Riaz in the last game got a little bit of stick. Not an awful lot, but just enough. But Jordan's doing a good job here. 27 from 21. It's gone a little bit bottom hand and you get just one.
I just feel, and this is the nature of playing in all short form game, 50 over cricket as well, when you're setting the pace, you can bat it with a little bit more instinct. You're not batting with any other pressure. If you're in that aggressive mode, you can pick that right ball to hit. Rather than when you're chasing a big total, it gets in your head that this ball's got to go. And it mightn't be the right ball to take on.
Just started to nip down towards that leg side. 11 gone, 78 for 3. Jordan and Dawson are repairing the damage. There's 9 overs to go. Saad Naseem and Darren Sammy, 2 recognised batsmen to come in.
मिलके लगाएंगे जान तो होगा साफ पाकिस्तान.
At last over, only went for 5. For Zalmi, they need more than 5. They're pressing for an imposing total. They need more than 5. Fahim's been impressive. I think he's got a little bit to learn as a bowler, but he's a wicket taker. I really liked what he's done throughout the PSL.
He's faster than he looks. Comes on to back quicker, and short of length, he sort of hurries you. And that's been his go-to delivery all season. Back of a length, he's got 17 wickets. Most of them are of short deliveries.
Samit Patel in there with 13. I think that's the quality of this Islamabad United team, is that they have such variety of bowling. They did have a left arm pace in Roman Reis, and then Andre Russell, who left them of course with an injury, hamstring injury, and Samuel Badri has he played? I'm not sure that Samuel Badri, the West Indian leg spinner, has actually had a game. That run rate at just below 7 for Zalmi, who won the toss here tonight in this final. Tends to bowl a fair bit of short stuff, Ashraf.
Yeah, and I think on these sort of pitches, though, if it shows that it's going to stay consistent throughout, we'll see what happens in the final 10 whether it slows up. But it's going to be a pretty good batting deck right the way through. That's where the bowling has to have those subtle variations. Otherwise, if a batsman latches onto you, unless you can change it up through the back of the hand slower ball, whatever slower ball variations you've got, as well as that shorter ball, you're going to keep going the journey.
Well, it's pretty good so far. Dot ball and 3 singles conceded by Fahim.
But almost all of this PSL, we've seen Peshawar find ways, find little pockets of play where they really dominate and take the game away. Be it Sami, be it Kamran Akmal, be it their bowling. So even though you think 81 for 3, can they get a big score? Even though you think they might be behind the 8 ball, they can surprise us.
You can just sense that Chris Jordan wants to get on with it. It just looked as if he was caught in between 2 minds with a shot there. He's done all right. He's on 30 from 24.
Yeah, I think they're in a pretty good launching pad here, Baz. I mean, you need those 2 overs, don't you? And to me, 2 big overs come from over 13 through to 16, where you get that over of 20, an over of 18, and you string a couple together, and then you are running, and you're running into that final phase. Wickets will kill that, but at the moment, I think they're in a pretty good position to launch.
Looking for the Yorker, can only deliver a full toss. And the over, it's a good one from Fahim. 5 from it, 83 for 3.
83 for 3 after 12 overs. Peshawar Zalmi. Islamabad United. इस बीट में क्या करेंगे? पूरा कराची में लग करेगा।
Well, some of these towers need to be much higher than that for Zalmi. You just feel that they need a couple of good overs coming in now. It's been 43 balls since we've had a 4. That's over 7 overs, and 16 balls since we've had a 6. Hussein Talat's had a very good PSL with ball and bat. Economy's okay, it's 8.8. You can improve upon that, but he's been scoring good runs for Islamabad as well.
Yeah, and all the talk running into this is like, who are our target bowlers? Who are the bowlers that are really going to try and press on? There's a couple where you probably think, well, we'll take the 4 ball when it comes, but there's always a couple that you really look to target.
So it's 84 for 3. We've just started the 13th. Zainab, down to you.
Thank you, Alan. Fawad, thanks a lot for coming. Tell me, we're getting to witness cricket back in Karachi after 9 years. How exciting is that?
It's amazing. It's amazing. Having seen 3 matches come home this time, the increasing number of matches that we're hosting in Pakistan, I hope to see that increasing in the future, and I hope to see eventually the whole tournament taking place in Pakistan, and Islamabad to get to host one of the matches itself, Islamabad and Rawalpindi.
Now, the last time that you were there in Dubai, Islamabad lost to Peshawar Zalmi, but they've managed to turn things around. So, what would you attribute to that?
I mean, the team performance you've seen, obviously, in the past, whatever number of matches that followed after that. The thing is that it's been on the up and up since then. I think it's all right. A slow start never really hurt anyone. It just matters where we finish. And looking from what things look like out there on the pitch today, we might just keep them contained. So, I mean, it's going to be a healthy match. I think it's going to be a nice challenge. But hopefully we get to see Islamabad United win this tournament. Whoever wins, I always say it's a win for Pakistan.
Well, okay, there's been a wicket, so it's back to the commentary box.
JP Duminy takes the catch. And Hussain Talat strikes in his first over. And Islamabad, you felt, had to break this partnership.
Yeah, and this is what's going to stem the flow of runs. It's going to stem that launching pad. These wickets hurt. It's now 4 down. And he just sliced it. You saw that bat turn in his hand, and that's why he didn't get the distance. And JP Duminy, he's very handy in the field, but haven't we seen some wicket celebrations? It's a big one. 36, 90 for 4 now.
Saad Naseem comes in, strike rate 135. He's got 130 in his brief career this year with the Zalmi. 90 for 4. Chris Jordan's innings was a good one, 36. And still to come, of course, the big man, the skipper, Darren Sammy. It's the end of Jordan.
Pace off the ball. It was a little cutter, little off-spinning cutter, and nicely done. He was smashed over the top previous delivery, but he's come back with pace off the ball, and it's a huge wicket. Jordan was going.
Yeah, JP Duminy puts himself into those hot spot positions. He's a great fielder, has been throughout his career. Hussain Talat has worked up some speed in this tournament. He and Fahim have used the short ball predominantly. They've used it as a lethal weapon.
Yeah, and he does have a deceptively quick short ball. He likes going to that short delivery, but he fancies himself with the bouncer whenever he comes on to bowl. So wants to become a top-notch all-rounder. Just 3 wickets in this PSL.
Oh, it's hit him in the rib cage. Not sure if it's a top edge, but it's just hit him in the rib cage, and that'll be sore. 13 gone, 93 for 4.
1, 2, 3. 1. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. राजी अपने लिए शोर बजा दो. 93 for after 30 overs. Peshawar Zalmi. Islamabad United.
Well, Patel has finished his spell. He's got 2 wickets. Again, he's been a success in the power play. Dawson now, Liam Dawson, 23 from 21. Ahmad Butt, the bowler. Going to look for 2 here. They're going back for the second. Now then, it's a direct hit. This is going to be very close.
What a bit of fielding. That is one hell of a throw. It's one of these situations where, as a batsman, if you think you're just in, you're probably just out. He might be quite a way in. Yeah, he's got there. He's got there. He's well past. But that was a throw. That was a good 60-metre throw there. Brilliant stuff. But scamper back for 2, and they need it. They need it. Zalmi need to settle again. But they've got to get this 150-plus total. The wickets are going to hurt that.
Slash, you talked about the energy on the field from the Islamabad United, and they've been spot on. Catching, diving around. The fielding effort so far has been flawless.
Well, this is getting to the point now. It's been 51 deliveries bowled since Zalmi have hit a boundary of 4. 51 balls since they've hit a 4. And it's been 6 balls since they've hit a 6. So back what you're saying there, Slats. If 150's in their sights, we're going to have to start finding some boundaries.
We want chakkas, don't we? We don't want 4s, we want chakkas.
They'll come in handy. 6 bowlers used by United. And yet, look at that. You see Peshawar Zalmi being the biggest hitter of boundaries, percentage-wise, 18.11. Islamabad second. Into out, over extra cover. Nicely played by Liam Dawson.
Full of timing. He's bunted that, and he's just opened up the face slightly, and it raced away. Requires a lot of batting with courage at this point. He was exposing the area, had to come a little bit inside out. And that is a cracking stroke. Just when it was needed. 3 balls remaining, 6 from the over. They need a couple of big overs.
And straight away, Dumini goes up to Ahmad Butt and talks about the field setting. Mid-off now, drops back. 3rd man comes in.
Hits is going to be close.
Well, I'm surprised they missed. They're going nicely out there, you know, they're fielding well, and there's that intensity. Expect the same from when Zalmi are out there, unless it's Darren Sammy having to chase it. He's the fastest hopping cricketer in the world currently. And still looks cool, man. A cool swagger.
Tucked him up, hasn't he? He's trying to tuck Dawson up, and he gets a single. Brings up the 100. 104.
Question to you, Slags. If there's a race between Darren Sammy right now, our very own Alan Wilkins, Sue Jones, who's your money on?
Oh, gee. I'm still backing Darren.
Very
Without
wise.
a doubt.
It'd be a good race, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be televised, though, would it? No.
No, it would be. Funniest home video.
Oh, that'd be. Suit, there he is. Dean Jones.
I had a chat with him. You know, he tries to be cool. He's nervous. He's nervous.
Change of pace and length from Ahmad Butt. 14 gone, 101 for 4.
One for 4 after 14 overs. Peshawar Zalmi. Islamabad United. इस्लामाबाद की फैंस कहाँ पे हैं? इस्लामाबाद की फैंस शोर मचा दो! पेशावर के फैंस कहाँ पे हैं?
Misbah-ul-Haq, who's missed the last few games for United, and with that broken hand he hasn't been able to play, but he certainly has been giving his experience to his team out there. So we're starting the 15th over here. JP Dumini's the captain, and he's doing a fine job for United. Here's Hussein Talat. Straight back at him. That's as easy as it gets.
Again, short of a length, skidding on. Beaten for pace. And Hussein Talat doing his job as the all-rounder. Sadnasim trying to pull this one, but it's just too quick. It's on to him too quickly, and he just pokes it back to Hussein Talat. Islamabad United keep getting wickets. Fifth one down, he's out for 2, 101 for 5.
End of the Goluglo strategic timeout, and it's the big man, the skipper Darren Sammy, who's in. And he's going to get a wide first delivery down the leg side.
Yeah, defending champions too. They love him, don't they? Over here, Darren Sammy. Here's another look at that one. High on the bat, and pretty simple caught and bowled, you'd have to say. Thank you very much.
You feel that Zalmi needs something special from this man. Hits the ball very hard, and that's staying hit. Oh, that was almost cultured.
That's the start he wants. Not a lot of footwork, as we know. Just the bat going through the line of the ball, and it's got such long levers and such power that there was no chance stopping that. So boundary to start him off. And he's only going to deal in boundaries, we know that, but it's a good start for him, timing one through the offside.
I don't think he's going to want to scamper too many singles. Hussein Talat 2 for 15. Dawson still in there holding Zalmi together, just as he did when they played Quetta in Lahore. A win by 1 run. And of course he had to bowl that last over. and almost gave it all back.
Packed house. Let's see, catch a crore. Still a chance. Big hit from Darren Sammy. I'm counting on that.
What a sensational sight that is. A packed National Stadium in Karachi from our HBL drone cam. Which part of those stands does Sammy fancy? The moment he's just playing himself in, the dive, he had to get the dive. That was living dangerously.
Not a good idea to run a quick single. With that leg, hopping his way through, he had to put the sprint on, but he was nowhere in the picture. No chance for Sammy if that hit.
Chadwick Walton. Yeah, you would know that he's a pretty good fielder too, and he keeps wicket, Walton, but he's a live wire in the field. And a single off the last ball of the 15th. 110 for 5.
सैमी के लिए शोर मचा दो। आज हमें ग्राउंड में रंग नजर आ रहा है पाकिस्तान का। मैं कहूँगा ब्राइटो, आप कहेंगे पाकिस्तान। ब्राइटो, ब्राइटो।
Yeah, they need to push at a faster pace. Maybe a 150, 155 will make it a fascinating final.
Darren Sammy having his back stretch. I think he's breaking slowly now.
Yeah, time now to join Zainab Abbas.
Yeah. Well, he's back here in Karachi. He was in Lahore last year as well for the PSL final. Chris, you know, have you ever experienced something like this before, this kind of atmosphere?
No, I haven't actually. Lahore last year was special, but Karachi this year has been even more special so far. It was a good closing ceremony, and then obviously as we got down to business, we're trying to put a good total on the board now, and yeah, defend it.
You were promoted up the order. What was the reason behind that?
I think the coach and the captain just had a gut feel. I'm always happy to do whatever the team requires, and I'm just happy that I was able to contribute today. I would like to have taken it a little bit deeper so that I have less pressure on my teammates, but yeah, glad it came off so far.
What about the pitch?
I think the pitch is pretty good. You see the bowlers getting good value for bowling back of a length. It's quite skiddy and mixing their pace. So hopefully we can learn from what they're doing and try and defend whatever total we post.
All right, good luck, Chris. All the best.
Cheers, thank you.
Played a good innings. Jordan kept the fielders busy. He's rather busy tonight. Bit of a hands-on job there, Wes.
It's the finals, why not? He's done a great job so far, Rakar, for his team Islamabad United. 9 and over from here onwards take them to 154. Ideally would be 160, but 154 from here, 9 and over. This is the 16th over. Shadab bowling his 4th over. He has conceded 24 runs already.
Yeah, I have a funny feeling that they kept Shadab Khan back for Darren Sammy. He is brutal in the back end of the innings. Strike rate very close to 200. Scored just about 150 runs before this match.
Yeah, he doesn't read spin that cleverly, and maybe it's a ploy to have saved Shadab for 1 over against Sammy. This was the wronger, not picked. bit of an inside edge, otherwise would have been a very close shave for Darren Sami. Will he go for another wrong gun? Just plonks his foot forward and nothing more than that. It's another, it's gone, he's dead! Finger is raised, so this is excellent captaincy from JP Dumini. They held him back for Darren Sami, and it's been a bit of a disaster for the captain.
The plan worked for Islamabad United. They kept one over of Shadab for Darren Sami, and look at this googly. Beautifully bowled, perfect length, and hitting middle leg, I reckon,
Darren Julius Sami doesn't impact with the bat. Outfoxed by the young, exciting Shadab Khan. Yeah, he's frustrated, disappointed. They needed him. He's gone for 6. It's 111 for 6 as well.
Yeah, this is not helping Zalmi at all. Follow wickets. 6 down as Umaid Asif marks his guard.
Now then, Umaid Asif is out here. 111 for 6 in 58.4 Zalmi. They need to get to 140 now. That should be the plan. Dawson is still there. Ripper! Let's have a look.
They have a review. He's trying to convince Luke Ronchi, go for it. I think it's adjacent. Well, we have a review. Umaid Asif, they're missing the ball, trying to hit hard, and so this is going to be 50-50. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, I think that's a close call before the start of this over. I wanted to say that it will be an impactful over. Depending how Zalmi plays this, will have a lot to do with the outcome of the match. No issues there. It's a legal delivery. The wrong one just again. Does it hit him in line or just outside? A little high.
That was a different kind of a wrong gun. It was flatter and didn't pitch it up. Kind of a Zuta delivery, if that's what it's called, but it's the wrong gun that didn't bounce a lot. I think he could be in trouble. He could be in trouble. That one hitting him on the back leg.
From here it looks that he is in trouble, but let's have a look. Well, the Hawkeye Ultra Edge says obviously nowhere near the bat. So just on his inside thigh guard.
Yeah, the only thing is that it didn't spin back enough. This is supposed to spin back, but because it was from a flatter trajectory or off a flatter trajectory, it didn't really spin back that much.
Yeah, what would be crucial, the original decision is not out. So he's got to tick all the boxes to change it, and it has. So he will be on his way.
Yeah, it's wonderful from Shadab. He'll be on a hat-trick, yeah.
You need to
He has to change his decision. Finger is raised or another wrong gun. Making it tough for batsmen to exist out there. It's Umaid Asif gone for not. It's one for 6.
111 for 7. Peshawar in big trouble. Hassan Ali, the new batsman, he can bat. This was the first one. Darren Sami, bang in front of stumps on a quicker googly. The second one again googly, missed it completely, hitting the middle. On line, hitting the middle.
Well, he tried his best really to give him a hat-trick. A slice going nowhere with that shot. After 16, 112 for 7.
आप स्क्रीन पे देखेंगे टेंडर फ्री मूव बिल्कुल इसी तरह जो करेगा उसको मौका मिल सकता है 1 मिलियन पाकिस्तानी रुपीस जीतने का।
Yeah, spin and pace taking care of the Zalmis tonight. 112 for the loss of 7. Dawson is still out there, 33 not out, so it remains to be seen what he gets out of the last 4 overs. Because if he's out there till the end, then there is still a possibility for the Zalmi to get to a 140, 150. 9 and over will give them 148.
Yeah, well, 150 is the average first innings score at this venue which has hosted the second most T20 matches. This was the wicket of Umar Asif, playing too early, deceived with the pace, and it was going on to hit middle stump. He loves it. Dean Jones.
That's a big shot into the gap. One bounce over the rope.
Picked up beautifully. He was expecting that short delivery. Hassan Ali, much needed boundary from Peshawar. Short of a length, front foot away, and then played it nicely towards mid wicket. One bounce into the fence.
Yeah, good timing on that occasion from Hassan Ali. Makes room once again, smashes it, but there's a fielder this time. Very uninhibited in his approach, Hassan Ali, but his captaincy, JP Dumini's captaincy, has been absolutely 5-star tonight.
Agreed, 100%. The mere fact that they opened with Samit Patel to get wickets in the power play overs, it worked against Kamran Akmal, and then again holding back Shadab Khan for that important over. And he just nearly got a hat-trick. The big wickets of Darren Sami, who struggled against spin. Only 6 runs per over he scored against spin, as against nearing 11 for the pace bowlers.
Oh, bowling, that's a quick one from Sami. Zingers are lit up. He's had a tremendous tournament, Mohammad Sami, maybe 37-year-old, but boy, he still packs a punch.
He's still limpy, very quick, intelligent, and an important wicket. He was giving himself room, full delivery, missed the ball completely. And look at the off-stump cartwheel. Islamabad United on fire. Dawson played well, 33 of 30. Peshawar now in big trouble, 117 for 8.
मोहम्मद समी आपका अपना है, जरा समी के लिए शोर तो मचा दो। एक चीज आप सबने मिलकर मेक श्योर करनी है
Vabrias, the striker, is out there, 32 matches, strike rate of 128, but this is now turning out to be a bit of a picker for these guys. What to do? Should Vabrias go and hit a few, or should he be out there just settling in and playing out the remaining 3 overs? Yeah, nice and straight is Mohammad Sami.
Mohammad Sami hails from Karachi, the only player in this match from this town. This was his first wicket. Experience, pace, guile and accuracy was a cross-seam delivery, cannon into the off stump.
Yeah, still very energetic, very enthused at playing these leagues. He'll give you his 100%. Gets past man at point, Shadab Khan. After 17, 118 for 8. The need to play out the remaining 3 overs. 8 wickets down for 118. Hassan Ali on 6, his partner Wahab Riaz on 1. Followed him very nicely. There's an edge, and Wahab will come back for 2.
Current run rate, they'll go to 139, and they've got only 2 wickets in hand. 120 for 8. Now both the tail enders, I suppose, they can bat, Hassan and Wahab. They'll be in 2 minds, either to play a shot, either to rotate a strike, because they don't have enough time after this. They only have 12 balls. But again, it's better to go till the last ball than to get out before finishing your 20 overs.
That was rather cute, funny, oblique, silly, whatever you want to term it, but at least an attempt was made by Wahab Riaz. He holds the bat from very low angle and so fell over trying to execute that lap sweep.
Very creative, didn't execute well.
Very creative with how he fell.
It didn't look very pretty, that's for sure. Head and shoulders move for $1 million.
Play and a miss. That's good bowling. Nice and full this time on the off stump.
Yeah, well, Zalmi, they will have to recall what transpired in last year's final. Got the opportunity to bat first, and they got to 148 on the backdrop of 40 from Akmal and a cameo of 28 from Darren Sami. They still have an opportunity here to get close to 150, you would think. That may just give them a chance in this game.
Seem to be in hurry tonight with the bat. Too many shots at wrong time, and they have obviously not played spin properly. Undone by Samit Patel and later on by Shadab Khan. So this innings has been in a perpetual rebuilding mode.
Samit Patel has been very, very consistent in this PSL against almost every opposition. With the new ball, most of the time he bowled 2 overs, and every time he got a wicket or 2. So that's always a great start for any side. 22 runs has been scored in last 25 deliveries, with 4 wickets gone for Peshawar Zalmi. Skipper is having a chat with Fahim what sort of field he wants. He's got fine leg up, third man back, and mid-off is up in the circle as well.
I think he's kept it rather simple, JP Duminy. He hasn't overloaded the bowlers. Every time you see him with the bowler, he's quietly telling him one point. There's not a lot of discussion happening. Oh, that's magnificent. That really is one crazy catch. Chadwick Walton with a beauty.
Well, he's usually feeling behind the stumps with the gloves. Chadwick Walton does a lot of it back in the Caribbean. So for him to take a catch like this, as the umpires check to ensure that it's legal and the ball wasn't grounded, that was a brilliant effort from Chadwick Walton.
Flexible like a rubber. First he had to judge the flight, it was flat. And then full length dive, moving forward. We've seen some great catches, so we'll clearly include this in that list of greats. Have a look at him. Brilliant anticipation. Yeah, hitting his elbows and the ball not popping out of his hands because it was a soft landing on the ground. Looking at the ball, this really is a tremendous catch. It really is. Smart piece of fielding.
Superb effort from Walton. And the ball was kind of dying on him. He had to dive forward. And with precision, you can see the fingers are under the ball. The more you see it as a third or fourth umpire, the more you as an umpire go into two minds what to do.
Pending. Let's see an out on the big screen. Yeah, he's out of here. 9 down, Peshawar struggling to finish the quota of 20. Hassan Ali, the latest victim for 6.
Islamabad defense shows majority. मैं कहूँगा इस्लामाबाद आप कहेंगे यूनाइटेड इस्लामाबाद इस्लामाबाद इस्लामाबाद
It's not been a happy night for the Zalmi. They've struggled with the bat, in danger of being bowled out. 121 for 9. Sameen Gul is on strike. No, in fact, it's Wahab Riaz, edges it into the fence. Yeah, that's a good educated edge. That'll work.
Welcome runs. They all had their opportunities to bat. End of over number 18, it's 125 for 9.
मैं कहूँगा पेशावर आप कहेंगे ज़ल्मी पेशावर पेशावर
Sameen Gul is now on strike. Sami bowls a full toss. I think the idea was to bowl a Yorker. But you've got to love this catch. You've got to enjoy this fantastic piece of fielding. Here it comes. Watch out for this great athletic fielding.
Yeah, his body was always coming forward. And that's the brilliant thing about this catch. Didn't have the opportunity to cushion it. He had to get it. All in one movement. Especially when you're not usual in the outfield, makes it even more special.
125 for 9, Zalmi now. 18.2 overs has been bowled. And look at this catch again. Slow ball bouncer. Middled it. And like Darren just mentioned, his weight was on his toes when he was going under the ball. So important technique.
And he was laughing when he was diving. He knew that he had got it. Had the audacity really to do that, because when you're in such a situation, you're worried about being injured or dropping the ball, but he was so confident. He took it with a broad smile. It's good in the death overs. Mohammad Sami, 1 for 19, 3.3. It's a very settled Islamabad unit 11. They haven't experimented a lot, and the performances have been very, very consistent. That's a pull, right?
I think it was. And then he ran, sprinted towards the other end, and he was
logical
about to collide with Wahab Riaz as well. That was quite funny. There is pressure for the finals. Let's have a look. Okay, nicely played. Fended away, in fact, and look at him there.
I think he was blinded on both occasions while playing the shot and even when he was running. So Zalmi, they've gone past their lowest ever score, 126. In fact, equaled it in the first edition of PSL. And they've never won with a score less than 140. So that should be their benchmark in terms of runs scored.
It's a needless wide from Sami. Wahab Riaz is absolutely dead set on throwing his bat at everything. So you'll get your chance. You just got to vary the pace. I think a slow ball to Wahab Waz at this stage would not be a bad idea.
As a bowler at this stage, it's difficult to risk a slow ball, especially against the likes of Wahab Riaz, because like you just said, he's throwing a ball, he's throwing his bat on every delivery. Full delivery in the stumps, probably he'll get a wicket too. And he's bowling quick. Sami, he's got 1 wicket, 21 runs he's conceded in 3.4 overs. He has been very consistent for Islamabad in this PSL 3 as well.
Right, some changes been made to the field. They want a deep point. Fine leg is up in the ring. Third man is also being shifted. A slash is what they're expecting from Wahab Riaz.
But I can never understand this field. It's a very difficult field, especially third man up in the circle to bowl outside off stump.
That's gone up in the air and just over the man at long off. It's a good shot. It's a good hit. Under pressure, Wahab has delivered a 6.
He sent a field to bowl outside off stump, and then he bowls right in his area. Look at this, and let the delivery too. Mashed it towards mid-off.
Probably trying to bluff the batsman. The changes on the offside had no impact whatsoever with this shot. It was over pitch, got the treatment. Wahab Riaz playing a special innings here for his team. 14 from 8 so far.
He's standing outside off stump. If you have a look, you can see his leg stump if you're bowling. Another clever shot, another boundary for Peshawar. 137 for 9 in 19. Much needed run for Peshawar.
Peshawar सिक्सर चाहिए मैं कहूँगा बूम बूम आप कहेंगे सिक्सर बूम 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 बूम
It's the grand final, Peshawar versus Islamabad, and the average first innings score here in National Stadium, Karachi, is 150. Last 6 balls remaining. Will they be able to get another 13? Fahim Ashraf to bowl the last over. Chance of a direct hit, and gone he was, but he misses the stumps.
It was do and die for Sameen. He wasn't even in the frame. Direct hit would have been see you later. Yes, no way near. So not a good miss for Zalmi for sure. Now the main man, this was the last delivery of the last over. Fine leg was up, square leg was up, and a very clever cricket from Wahab Riaz.
Yeah, the difference here with the creativity, he kept his eyes on the ball. Execution was perfect because he knew there were 2 fielders within the 30-yard circle behind square.
Great crowd in for this final. Almost all seats taken. Oh, play and a miss. Wanted to slog it over the infield through the offside. Mid-off is up in the circle, so the idea was right. It wasn't such a bad idea, but the execution obviously wasn't great.
I think he was expecting full delivery or a short delivery, and Fahim Ashraf on the other hand cleverly bowled a length delivery just outside off stump.
I think he'll be fairly satisfied, Dean Jones. Run chasing can be hazardous in any final. It's not that simple a task. Runs on the board will have its pressure. The owners are happy. They feel that got all the bases covered. Let's see. Yeah, it's a big, strong shot. This is great batting by Wahab Riaz. Precious few boundaries being hit in the last couple of overs. That is giving them a bit of a high and a momentum.
The Zalmi team, the bellicose in terms of nature and the manner in which they play. Always aggressive, always fighting to the end. Exactly what we're seeing here from Wahab Riaz with the bat. He's known for his bowling and wicket-taking ability. But he's stepping forward with the bat. Important runs. 142 for 9 now.
22 of 11 with 3 fours and a 6. Strike rate of 200. They're 142 for 9. Average score, Rami said 150 here in this pitch.
Oh, smashes it through the offside. It's another 4. Wahab Riaz playing a blinder. Cameo, 26 of 12. Let's not forget they've got a fantastic bowling attack. So 150, and they are in the game for sure.
Smashed it. Look at this shot. No chance for fielder extra cover. In the circle or around the boundary. Raced away to the boundary. Sabzada Farhan, the fielder. Now then, pressure is on. Bit of a meeting there between Walton, the skipper, Domini, and of course Fahim Ashraf.
Win-Viz equaling to some extent. 38% in terms of Zalmi going on to win, as against 62% in favour of Islamabad United.
The odds can change hands very quickly in a T20 contest. Looks just a little bit worried now because he wouldn't want to leak runs at this stage where they've done so well with the ball right throughout the innings. You know, that couple of good overs can actually make you nervous and the game can slip away from your grab very quickly.
Square leg is up, fine leg is up, mid-on, mid-off, back on the circle, back on the boundary. Let's have a look. Clever thinking, but missed the ball.
Long off, long on were presented to Wahab Riaz, and so what he does, he covers the stumps looking for that dinky shot because fine leg was up in the ring. It's a slow ball, didn't bounce at all on the bounce to Luke Ronchi. So good thinking from Fahim. But this ain't over yet. One ball left. What will it be? 4 or 6? What is he thinking? Leg side or offside? And from bowling point of view, Waz, slow ball, Yorker, what would be your choice?
I'll go outside off some Yorker here at this stage of the game. I've got cover there at fine leg, third man. Then I've got man at extra cover on the boundary. Mid-off is back as well. Because if you bowl middle off, or middle in fact, he's obviously covering his stumps. You've got square leg, fine leg up in the circle. Let's see.
It's a straight hit. It's not a smash, so it's miscued. And it's a misfield, and so they steal that second run. But this is an excellent comeback from the Habrias. They were down in the doldrums. They were rudderless for a little while. The wickets were going down, and so out came Habrias, and he's been wonderful with the bat. Strong shots and good intelligent innings. 28 from 14. That means Zalmi very much in it still.
The partnership, 27 from 13 deliveries between Samin and Riaz. Putting a little bit of an icing on the cake, so to speak, for the Zalmi. Darren Sami will be happy, considering they had lost a lot of wickets at regular intervals. No one going on to score in excess of 50. They'll be pleased with this effort in the end, but Islamabad United, they were very good with the ball. That man, Samit Patel, to crucial wickets within the power play overs, just dented the firepower that we've seen from this Peshawar Zalmi batting lineup.
Yeah, wonderful scenes. It's a house full, and so runs on the board is what Darren Sami wanted, albeit about 15-20 runs short, but still they have runs on the board. 148 for the loss of 9. Yeah, it was a bit of a misfire from Kamran Akmal today in the all-important final. In fact, his career stats for a final game are not really great. Kamran Akmal averages about 16 in all finals that he's played. All right, off to Zainab Abbas once again.
Well, there's a reason why he's known as a big match player, Shadab Khan. Shadab, बड़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस थी. मुझे बताएं कि जब बॉलिंग करते हुए क्या बॉलिंग प्लान क्या था कि मैंने कौन सी बॉल्स करानी है सारे बैट्समैन?
जी, मेरे जिस तरह के मैं पूरे टूर्नामेंट में इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म नहीं कर रहा, लेकिन बॉलिंग अच्छी हो रही थी, विकेट्स नहीं मेरी थी, तो मैं कोशिश यही कर रहा था कि अपनी नॉर्मल बॉलिंग करूँ. तो बैट्समैन को देखता हूँ कि जो मेरी रॉन्ग वे नहीं रीड करता, तो मैं कोशिश करता हूँ कि उनको रॉन्ग वे प्रोवाइड करूँ.
विकेट से कितना हेल्प मिला आपको आज?
जी, पिच थोड़ा स्लो था, जिससे थोड़ा स्पिन में मिल रहा था, वो मेरे ख्याल से मेरे लिए अच्छा इम्प्रूवमेंट था.
आपको डैरन सामी के लिए स्पेशली रखा गया था कि यू गॉट हिम आउट?
जी बिल्कुल, हमारा यही प्लान बना था कि जब डैरन सामी आएगा तो उसके लिए मैंने 1 या 2 ओवर अपने रखने हैं, और अल्लाह ताला ने उसका रिजल्ट दिया.
एंड में आपको लगता है कि कुछ एक्स्ट्रा रन्स पड़ गए?
जी, थोड़े से रन्स हो गए हैं, लेकिन भाई अच्छा खेल गए. इंशाल्लाह हम रन चेंज करेंगे इंशाल्लाह.
ठीक है, कंग्रेचुलेशंस एंड गुड लक.
थैंक यू.
Yeah, he's a great talent, and on the night of the final, he showed his class and quality and control. 3 wickets for Shadab. Samit Patel picked up Kamran Akmal's wicket, and that was critical to the cause. Then Hafiz was taken cotton bowl by Patel for 8, and so the top order stuttering. So there's resistance from Jordan and Dawson, and in the end, Riaz played splendid innings of 28 from 14. 148 for the loss of 9. A little below par, but they've runs on the board.
Yeah, showing a little bit of over-reliance on Kamran Akmal. They're bowling. Samit Patel opening the bowling. 2 for 26. Excellent yet again in the power play overs. 3 wickets for Shadab Khan. Just spinning the game in favour of Islamabad United. A wicket for Sami, 1 for Fahim, and 2 for Hussain Talak, the all-rounder. Wonderful team effort with the ball from Islamabad United.
Right, 149 to win the HBL PSL Final 2018. Required run rate is 7.45.
Well, here at the National Stadium in Karachi, Zalmi, who won the toss, had a bit of a stop-start innings tonight. Cameron Ackman failed, and Fletcher 21, Hafiz failed. Jordan promoted, got 36, Dawson 33. Nothing then from the late middle order until Wahab Riaz came in and bludgeoned 28 from 14. 148 for 9, and it gives Zalmi something to bowl at. And the two pick bowlers, standout bowlers, Shadab Khan 3 for 25, Samit Patel 2 for 26. Those two taking 5 for 51 in 8 overs between them. Hussain Talat 2, Fahim taking 1, and Mohammad Sami also bowling well for his 1. 149 is required for Islamabad United to win this final and to be two-time winners. They won the inaugural PSL final, and Wahab Riaz, he is ensured that as one of Zalmi's bowlers, he's got something to bowl at, because Bazid Khan, he had the right attitude with the bat.
Yeah, and wasn't always pretty, but it was effective. Smashes through the onside, very strong there, straight down the ground through the covers, but important contribution. Might that be the contribution that actually wins them the game in the end?
Now then, Wasim, this was Samit Patel. He got rid of Cameron Akmal, and he's bowled so well at the top. Look at these wickets.
It was soft dismissal by Hafiz. He was going across the line, playing against the spin, and got top edge. Good catch by Sumit Patel. And a bit of chat going around the coach, Mohammad Akram. For Zalmis.
Hussain Talat making his presence felt with the ball as well.
Yeah, all round, you talk about attitude, he's got some. Does fancy himself with the short ball a little quicker than you expect, and celebrations. Alim Dar, Joseph Raza.
Well, Alim Dar gave the Samit Patel LBW to Cameron Akmal. He gave it out, and Cameron Akmal reviewed it. It was a poor review. That seemed to upset the rhythm of Zalmi, but they've got the runs on the board. They've got the 148, 149 required. They've obviously got to try, and they must have a plan to bowl to Luke Ronchi. Where would you bowl to, Waz?
I'm better off sitting here where I am against Luke Ronchi. The way he has played in this PSL against almost every opposition. Believe me, we made a lot of plans against him. Everything failed, and so did the other opposition. So big wicket if they get him out, and alongside him, I think it's Sahabzada Farhad. He's the emerging player.
Well, against Karachi in Dubai, these two went out at such a rate of knots, and it was one-way traffic, and this fella played a very handy role himself, Sahibzada Farhan. For a while, he wasn't overawed with what the pyrotechnics going on the other end.
6 games, 47 runs, but on the other hand, Luke Ronchi. And I think no bowler against Luke Ronchi in this PSL just bowled this off-stump nagging length as yet. Either is short, either is full. And look at this, what a PSL he is having. 11 games, this is the 11th one, 383 runs. And a big strike rate.
Yeah. Well, at one stage, his strike rate was 300 against Karachi. It was ridiculous stats. Hassan Ali. Enjoy this, what he produces. I love what he brings to the game. He's tenacious. Would you expect that in a fast bowler? Darren Sammy's at slip. He's expecting something to come his way.
Well, for Peshawar Zalmi supporters, Luke Ronchi has played in 3 T20 finals, and he has that score of 0, 2 and 14. So maybe it's a finals thing. Kamran Akmal didn't get any today. Maybe they can take heart.
Well, it'll certainly be a big blow for United if they get him out cheaply. And he does shape it. Hassan Ali does shape the ball without swingers.
That's the length I was talking about a while ago, that nobody have tried to bowl him at this length early on with the new ball. You look at this, good shape, good same position, just going away from Ronchi, from this nagging length, short of a length delivery.
Yeah, like you see, he's just going through it. He knows what he's just been given. Luke Ronchi, New Zealand born. First of all, he played 4 one-day internationals for Australia. He was 7 years of age when he moved to Australia, to Western Australia, and then he tried his luck in 2013, a bit earlier than that, with New Zealand. So he's played 85 one-dayers and 4 tests for New Zealand, but 85 one-dayers for New Zealand.
New ball just shaping away. Hassan Ali does this so well. Hit that length you talked about, and if any team can defend in this PSL, can defend this 148, it's Peshawar Zalmi. They've got Wahab Riaz, they've got a pace battery, 5 pace bowlers right now in this side.
Oh, he's gone big with this. Straight back over Hassan Ali's head for 6. Ronchi is the danger man.
Slightly full in delivery, and look at Ronchi. He medaled it to perfection. Moves bowler's head for the maximum. He's off. Look at this.
Yeah, the balance and poise, and he doesn't seem to overhit it, just eases it over the fence. We've seen this so many times, the punch down the ground.
Now, how angry will Hassan Ali be with that? No fast bowler likes that. He's gone short and he's been pummeled. Chuck out!
Angry response by Hassan Ali was the bouncer, but he's in such sublime form that even that was powered over mid-wicket, straight mid-wicket for that maximum.
If you're going to bowl a bouncer against Ronchi, it has to be kind of a one head high, not this height. He will punish you every time. 78 meters. Good follow through with the bat.
Looks like a dialing code this over at the moment. 0-0-0-6-6. Right, last ball of the over. What's he got? Flicks it leg side. They're going to get a couple here. It'll be 2 to finish the over. 14 from the first over. It's 14 for no wicket.
14 runs in first over. Islamabad United. अभी मैं कायदे गलियर के सामने हूँ. कायदे गलियर हनीफ मोहम्मद गलियर.
Well, Chris Jordan went in at 4 for Zalmi. They won the toss and batted. Dawson got 33. Samin Gul, the 19-year-old emerging player, he's bowled well in matches for Zalmi.
It's a new ball that will have to talk. Already gone for 14 in that first over, but Islamabad bat very, very deep, so you need to get chipping away straight away, get a few wickets right up front.
He's gone after this, hasn't timed it. Darren Sammy's in there at slip next to Kamran Akmal. Samin Gul is the bowler. One of the emerging players who've really come up with some good points in this HBL PSL. Economy is good, it's just a fraction over 7.
That really is a good economy rate in this format.
Hasn't quite got the timing going yet, Sahibzada, but with 14 off the first over, and just to afford a couple of balls just to have a look at it. I guess in his mind he can watch Luke Ronchi smashing the ball to all parts. He doesn't have to go mad himself. He can knock it around, get a single, get Ronchi on the strike.
Shy at the stumps, but what a big occasion for Sahibzada Farhan. 22 years of age, just gets off the mark, was on the back foot, so needed to really push. Made it in the end, but it's almost, you get your career fast forwarded when you play in front of such a big crowd in a pressure game.
The whole country watching. Icing on the cake. Now then, Luke Ronchi is on 14 of 6.
This time Sammy is out of slip, but I think he's coming back. It's taken just a little bit longer to get there. Right, so he's got a ring of steel on the offside. Orthodox offside field. 6 on the offside. Ronchi with disdain, he just lofts him over mid-on, and he gets another 6. Ronchi's power is so impressive.
Just keeps batting on another level. It's amazing once he comes out to bat. It all seems so simple. Another little punch, follow through, and it's out of here. Another maximum.
He made this look so easy, especially with the new ball. It's not that easy, it doesn't matter the pitch. But it was a short of a length delivery, and it was right in his area. He went with the straight bat towards mid-on for the maximum. So 3 6s already for Luke Ronchi. ISL strike rate in HBL PSL history. Look at this strike rate, 179.81.
It's phenomenal, isn't it? Look at the runs. Strike rate approaching 180. This is coming into this final, so Ronchi finds himself right at the top of that leaderboard. Shahid Afridi with a strike rate of 165. Sunil Narain has just completely changed the complexion of his career. He's become a top order bat. Kieron Pollard 161. Darren Sammy at 155. Asif Ali goes well. His strike rate's 142, and he can bat anywhere in this Islamabad side. But Ronchi is right on the top. He wants the run, he wants it quickly to direct it, but he's well past the stumps. That won't be an appeal. 2 gone, 23 for no wicket. Hassan Ali, he's gone down the leg side. Well, he got carted for 14, Hassan Ali, in his first over. He'll be doing everything to redeem himself in this second. Well, he got the ball past the bat with a couple, and then Ronchi just said, I've had enough of that, and I've had enough of that. So a couple of 6s. No fast bowler likes to be hit for 6.
Another down leg side, another wide. Alan, if anybody would know, you would know as a fast bowler. Sorry, medium fast bowler.
Yeah, no, you've got to qualify that, Wes. You've got to get a medium in there. But what do you do? I mean, Ronke hit him straight back over his head for 6. He then hit a short one into the stands from another 6 over mid-wicket, and Hassan Ali, who was the man of the tournament in the ICC Champions Trophy last summer for Pakistan.
The problem here, Alan, is that he's bowling the wrong way around. He needs to be left arm, like you, like Wasim Bhai. Otherwise, it's too difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You see what? I provided the change of pace, the slower ball.
Oh, it's the main weapon in this format. You've got to have variation as a fast bowler, otherwise you won't be consistent.
Look at his strike rate when he plays the pull shot. We've seen that for 6 over mid-wicket, and when he goes down the ground with a drive at 216. Oh, where's this gone? It's gone mid-wicket. He's pulled it from outside off stump through mid-wicket for 4.
Just hitting it at will. This time, long on was out on the boundary. There's a little cutter, and he's gone with the spin. Nailed that again, 1 bounce boundary.
I think he picks up length very, very quickly, and he also plays well against the slow ball deliveries. And for that sort of delivery, you've got to have a cow corner. And now the field, I think he is having a word with his captain. He's going behind the umpire in the circle, and the square leg fielder might go towards cow corner, mid-wicket. Yes.
Zalmi is a predominantly a seam pace attack, but they do have Liam Dawson to bowl spin, and he has bowled well in this tournament. And they've got the leg spin of Saad Naseem. In the HBL box, what are they keen on? I think they're just keen on dancing. Slower ball. But against left arm pace, left arm slow stuff, Ronke's runs per over go down to 5.3. So maybe Zalmi missing a trick here. Maybe they should have tried Liam Dawson.
Yeah, not a bad idea. And the previous delivery was a dangerous delivery because you got square leg up in the circle, and the slow ball just clipping his thigh guard. That's where you shouldn't be bowling at him. Another maximum from Luke Ronke. He's on fire.
Stand and deliver stuff. This one again, he picked up the length so quickly. A full delivery, slow one, but he's just hit through the line. And he's been doing this so well all throughout this tournament. That's a massive hit, a flat 6, but the classiness of the shot is immense.
It was his 3rd consecutive slow ball delivery, so he was becoming too predictable for a batsman there. And that's where you got to make sure you mix your bowling.
Just leaves the bat at such a rate of knots from Luke Ronke. Islamabad 36 for no wicket, and this is the last ball of the 3rd. Full toss, gets dispatched, it's 4, and Zalmi got a lot of work to do. 40 for no wicket from 3. Right, Liam Dawson. Now then, should he have bowled a little earlier? Is this really a bit of a shot in the dark here for Darren Sami and Zalmi? Farhan is on strike, 3 from 5. He's only faced 5. Oh goodness, it's a bit short and wide, and it's a gift to start.
Just going from bad to worse. 44 now. Too short to start off with. Farhan gets in on the act. Hits it through the offside. Another one of those boundaries, and it's racking up. Yeah, pressure on Zalmi. Peshawar struggling.
There's going to be a lot of pressure here on Liam Dawson, trying to stem the flow of blood from the scar. Even bowlers get nervous. Your grip, whether you're bowling seam or spin, you do get nervous because you're wondering what's going to come next.
It's only natural, especially in power play, in first 6 overs and in this format. Look at this delivery, this shot from Ronki, the last ball from the last over. He's a big star now, Luke Ronki in Pakistan. Another one, misfield, another boundary to Islamabad United. It's all happening here for Islamabad.
I think Liam Dawson feels that wasn't the world's worst delivery. Quality of the driving here. And he's flummoxed. 4-1-4, first 3 balls. That's short and it's picked up. Oh, this is so easy for Ronki.
50 up for Islamabad United. Ronki has 45 of them. 5 sixes, and Peshawar Zalmi looks shell-shocked. Islamabad United on the rise, too short, top down the ground.
Look at this, picked it up beautifully. Midon was up in the circle. 5 sixes now.
I think Zalmi should call the fire brigade and put this fire out. United really through Luke Ronki. And this magnificent piece of wood that he's got. He's smashed them for 5 sixes. Darren Sami's got tons to do. End of 4 overs, 55 without loss.
Runs after 4 overs. Islamabad United. मैं कहूँगा हु, आप कहेंगे हाँ. हु.
Well, the power is coming from Ronki and his bat to the tune of 5 sixes and 3 fours, and his strike rate is 264. He's firing on all cylinders.
94 required by Islamabad United to be the champions one again on 96 deliveries. The main man, Wahab Riaz, comes in. They need a wicket. 16 wickets, economy rate very good, 6.87.
Well, he doesn't swing the ball into the right-hander, which is something that you did with your eyes closed. But he does swing the ball away from the right-hander, and he gets it to tail. It's gone after him, Farhan this time, and he's going to get 4. Zalmi have got to stop this hemorrhage of runs.
United in a hurry. It was the Ronki show, but Sabzada Farhan joins in, not the way he wanted to. Sliced off the face, went over the top, but the pace that Wahab has, it carries to the fence.
It's a massive learning curve for these youngsters. You can watch Luke Ronki, he plays every shot with a straight bat.
Alim Dar and Jose Braza, cool and cool umpires. Peshawar Zalmi won't be cool out there, but Islamabad United extremely cool. The problem with Luke Ronchi is that he can take the game away so quickly, and he's done that. 45 of 17, another couple of overs, and it's almost done.
Very rarely as well, Waz, we don't see Wahab Riaz coming round the wicket. Very rarely he comes round the wicket.
I think he's more comfortable bowling over the wicket, but again, changing an angle once in a while is not a bad idea. And I think he comes around the wicket most often when it's reverse swinging, and we are into the fifth over. So I think the ball is still swinging normally, conventionally. 90 of 93, just under run a ball for Islamabad United, 10 wickets in hand.
Well, this time in this match, in this final, Zalmi do have an extra bowler in Chris Jordan. I'm not so sure that Darren Sammy's going to try himself, although he's walking a bit easier. Chris Jordan can certainly mix up the pace. He's a pretty handy T20 bowler. On him quickly. Pace from Wahab.
Well-directed shot delivery. He's got fielder just in front of square leg. Look at this. It was made him uncomfortable. It was the proper bouncer. He was following the batsman.
That's a bit of a slog, and Wahab Riaz will hate that. He's gone for 8 in his first over. It's 63 for naught in 5.
Islamabad United. Peshawar Zalmi.
Wow, what a start for United. All on the back of this man, Ronchi. 45 from 17. He has been in impeccable form. It's brutal form. And it's, how do you stop it? 264 is the strike rate.
Yeah, I mean, nothing is preempted. When he's batting, he's so calm and he's so in control, and that's the reason why his strike rate against the slow balls is now touching over 300.
Yeah, and you reckon before the start of this final, this would have been dubbed the Ronchi Kamran Akmal contest. Kamran Akmal not getting many in this game, 1 of 9 deliveries, but Luke Ronchi dominant with the bat for his team.
I would have looked for a spinner against Ronchi. Luke Ronchi 428 and counting.
It's just the one there. I mean, if you can keep him to 1, you're laughing. He's just, it's been an onslaught.
Yeah, and you just feel that when he gets a start, that's when he's most dangerous. He just goes into another gear. Not that Darren Sammy may have missed the trick. There was an opportunity to open with the left arm spinner. He did his research, He scores just about 5 runs per over against spin. So maybe that was a way of containing Ronke from early, giving himself a chance of getting his wicket early.
Bahar now, he gets that one over the top of Point, running back sharply. But it's still in that initial 6 overs, so only 2 men out, but there's so much damage done in this opening power play.
Yeah, and he's obviously looking at Ronke and looking at the angles that he makes him, and so just following in his footsteps. Only 22 years old, and very exciting to watch. I think you can do that against Umaid Asif. If you're batting against him, he's tall, he's a medium pacer, so he'd like to hit that good length area every now and then. So maybe have a crease outside the when you're standing in the crease, you can come few yards up just to put him off.
And Umaid Asif might have been a better option opening alongside Hassan Ali because of the length that he bowls. Look, Ronke, he plays a lot of shots, and plenty of his scoring shots square off the wicket, the pull shot, and then straight down the ground when you're full. You needed a bowler to be pitching the ball short of a good length, maybe 4 to 6 inches outside the off stump. Encourage him to play square on the offside.
I was very disappointed with Hassan Ali. One over, a couple of overs that he has bowled, he did look listless.
Swing and a miss to finish the over. Only 3 from it. It's 66 for no loss. So Riaz, can he change it? He needs to try and just do something, just get that breakthrough. If they can get rid of Ronke, they can slow things down. 46 from 20, and he's done it time and time again. And he makes hitting look easy, and it is not easy. To score at this rate consistently, it is not easy batting.
Yeah, just to reinforce my point, with short deliveries, Ronke's strike rate is 223. With full deliveries, it's 178. That's his strong areas.
Can do that too. Not only 4s and 6s, but he's got this ability to rotate the strike. Just maintain a bit of flow. Ubaran who's going to win this. Where's the Uber car? Yeah, that's how they're slow. They are actually. He's now moving. He's challenging Uber. In fact, that was not a good race at all. Yeah, it's
terrible. She's missed a ride. Wow! Far down the ground. Didn't move the feet. Stand and deliver stuff.
Yeah, drilled it. That is what you get from a 22-year-old. There is this arrogance at the crease. Riaz can be slippery, so what he does, he exposes the stumps and hits him down the pitch. And he was in his follow-through when that ball whizzed past him.
Yeah, that's what was seen from United, though. They're just a powerful side, and if someone misses, there are others to take up the slack, and Ronchi is he hasn't missed. Consistency. As soon as Akmal got out, you felt that Peshawar were going to be short of a few runs. And at the rate of knots they're going, at 148 they scored is just not enough. There he is, Suit Jones. He's jacketless Jones at the moment. Means he's feeling relaxed.
Or hot.
Probably ready to celebrate. Islamabad United in a dominant position. Required rate under 6 at the moment. Yeah, and you just think that every single T20 match is a different game. Darren Sami just had to have a little more confidence. And Liam Dawson, last time he bowled would have been in Eliminator 1 when he went for 52 runs and wicketless. Probably a good option was using him in the power play.
Oh, close to the outside edge, so Ronchi has just played and missed it a couple recently. That's 7 overs done, 74 for no loss. Umad. He gets smashed through the offside. Can't stop that one. So Bahan all of a sudden he's on a roll as well.
Yeah, he's not going to miss out on such juicy full tosses. Yeah, right out of the middle of the bat. Can't afford to err like this. Zalmi. The wheels seem to be coming off. 78 in 7 overs.
Well, they're just making short work of it, aren't they? They're going to get there well within 20 overs if they keep going. They've got to start taking wickets somehow, and that wicket's going to come through deception. It's going to come through a slower ball. It's going to come through a brilliant catch or a run out. There's the trophy. How flash is that?
Swarovski, masterpiece.
And it's down to Zenham.
Well, thank you, Michael. We've got Cake the Film, the team of Cake the Film here to support PSL. Guys, first of all, tell us a little about this new upcoming project of yours.
Well, it's a real passion project. It's a family drama that has something to do with the younger people coming back and a family and dysfunction, and it's beautifully told. And we just premiered at Leicester Square in London. Huge premiere, and it's coming to Pakistan 30th March.
Amna, I know that it's been a challenge for you in terms of, you've done a variety of roles. How difficult was it to do this particular one?
It was a breath of fresh air. From the minute I read the script, it was a page turner, and the rest was all process. So Asim Al-Basi is the director. He's come from UK. He's the writer-director of the film Cake, and he literally took us and stripped us down, unlearned everything, relearned everything, took us through rehearsal processes, and it's really a film that's relatable to any audience, whether you're Pakistani or you're not. It's a Pakistani film presented to the world, and truly a global film.
What about you, Mikal? You're here supporting PSL. I know you're a huge cricket fan. How does it feel to be here?
It feels great. Congratulations to Karachi and our security forces for being able to put this together, and you and all the team who's been here. It's a great atmosphere, and we're here not just to support cricket, but to support, of course, Cake as well. So do go and watch it, and hope you guys are enjoying the final.
All right, guys, good luck. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Thanks so much. Big thank you at 66 from 73. And another big swing from Ronchi. He's missed a couple. Can't quite get to that 50. G's got to those 50s quickly as well. It's the end of the over. 83 for no loss.
Farhan on strike. We've got Jordan coming into the attack, and new bowler, new slice of luck maybe, but there needs to be a slice of luck here for the Zalmi. They've got to take wickets, they've got to take a few quickly, they've got to grab them in a clump. And Ronchi, well, he was 45 3 overs ago. No, 4 overs ago. So he's not put on too many in 4 overs.
Yeah, it's been a quiet period for Islamabad United. You just know in cricket, it's the first step towards getting wickets. Contain the opposition, build pressure, and pick up wickets. That is exactly what the Zalmi will want. Need plenty of them.
Oh yeah! Wow! Smashed all the way.
What a stage to impress one and all with what you've got. It was flat batted for 6, exposing his stumps, making room, and that ball flew. That's well taken. It's Imad of Pakistan cricket bowl that has taken that catch. Can he be part of the Pepsi catcher crore?
Worked nicely to the onside, goes shortened up by Jordan. He was going to make that same mistake and get it up there too full. But at the moment, it's the Farhan show. He's 40 from 27, and Ronchi's just taking a back seat.
I think it's about time for Zalmi to get a couple of men in the ring. I think this is not working at all. They're being smashed for 4s and 6s. Singles being taken. So get a man in the circle, an extra man or two, to see how the response is. Right now, it's a pattern that is going to absolutely nail them.
Ronchi looking for another 50. It's a wide, so things are just not happening for Peshawar here. It's like forgotten what they've done in the previous games.
Yeah, I guess the situation calls for a little bit of creativity on the part of the Zalmi and Darren Sami especially. Whilst they've slowed things down a bit from the power play overs, still think that the bowlers could probably change their angles a bit. Maybe bowl a couple deliveries from round the wicket, change the pace. Let's keep mixing things up. You never know, one wicket could bring a couple.
And there it goes. And there's 50. To keep scoring 50s in this form of the game consistently is very, very difficult. He's been a star batsman in this show. Second half of the PSL, he has been the batsman.
Yeah, I mean, makes it ridiculously easy, even though this wasn't as elegant as some of the earlier shots that he's played. Yeah, frustration for the skipper, but it's been his tournament. What a strike force he's become. A genius when it comes to hitting those 4s and 6s.
And you just see the damage it does. There's just now no control. 2 wides in the over. There's 2 extra balls. There's 13 from it already. Is there a prize for getting there in a certain number of overs, DG? Because they're going to do it in 15.
Yeah, I think the prize is that wonderful trophy that we just saw. HBL PSL, sparkling trophy, just waiting to be handed over. 53.
5 50s in last 7 innings from Ronchi.
Oh, gone. Oh, gone. And it was blistered as well. It was going to take some catching. He just hit it straight to him. He couldn't have hit it any better.
It was an audacious shot from Ronchi yet again. Aggressive. This is the area that you want him to be playing shots in. It's not his strong area, it was aerial. And Fletcher takes a smart catch. Gets rid of the dangerous Ronchi, his 5th half century in HBL PSL 3. It's 96 for 1.
Let's welcome Chadwick Walton.
Chadwick Walton, he doesn't mind getting in on with it. 128.3, so this is the HBL PSL career, 5 matches. And he's a goer as well, so Farhan, well, he's 40 from 27. And that last one was, for Ronki's sake, unfortunate, he picked the man out straight. Either side, that was 4. A big shot, 2-leg side, I would say. It was very full, targeting the Yorker, and he almost pulls it off. 9 overs done, 97 for 1.
आज पूरे कराची में पाकिस्तान के रंग नजर आ रहे हैं। मैं कहूँगा ब्राइटो, आप कहेंगे पाकिस्तान। ब्राइटो, ब्राइटो, कराची अपने लिए शोर मचा दो। It's a HBL PSL 2018. कराची को अभी तक PSL के फाइनल का कितना मजा आ रहा है, आपका शोर बताएगा।
We've got 11 overs remaining. Get this, the run rate required from here is 4.73. Such is the damage the openers have done. And there's another one. This helps, and there's the celebration. Back onto the pegs. So Walton is not going to get off the mark. There's a little bit of a shift here. Is it enough?
Yeah, the Superman is back. Big played on, the stumps are shattered, and this is what they needed. Here he goes again. What is he, an X-Man or what? Whatever he is, he's striking them. Walton dismissed for naught. 97 for 2, Islamabad United gone for a duck.
JP Dumini now, the left-hander. He has opened, he's got one slip in play. And we missed Barrel Huck not out there. It was just felt that he needed to slip down, have some experience in the middle order. As we look at Walton chopping that one back onto off stump. He's got lazy, no feet, hanging the bat out there. And Peshawar Zalmi, they just get something to cheer about, just something to make them feel. A few more wickets and that can add the pressure. And this being the final.
I think Dawson should have been introduced a bit earlier. He's not been introduced yet. His ball actually 1 over, but against JP Dumini, I think it'll be risky because he plays spin beautifully. But another over or 2 from Dawson would be interesting viewing because this pitch will grip and spin. And so anything can happen, especially Sabzada Farhan wants to hit the ball out of the park when he's facing pace. So give him no pace. Let's see how he challenges a spinner.
straight to the man there. Well, it's just hard to pick a weakness in the United side. They've just got these hitters all the way through. It's just this start that keeps getting them off to a great ability to chase runs, and they've been about 50-50. If they've batted first, they've won. If they've chased, they've won. So there was no great pressure. They got to do what they wanted to do today, though. They wanted to chase. Zalmi wanted to bat first. And that brings up the 100. Only 2 wickets down, and the run rate required, it's under 5. So if you're looking at the stats and what they need, the equation, it should be a doddle. It should be a walk in the park for them. 10 overs gone, it's 100 for 2.
Hoga Saaf Pakistan. Yeah, greener, cleaner, leaner Pakistan is what we want. A fitter Pakistan. Yeah, he's always busy at the crease. Such a great role model for any young batsman, JP Duminy. Look the energy that he provides in the field with the bat. And he's not one-dimensional, so he'll be good against spin in different areas, and against pace he'll be looking to hit them through different zones. Wonderful athlete.
Just want to go back at your previous comment, leaner Pakistan. The amount of dinners Alan has been invited to in Karachi, it's not possible.
Well, Basil, it's fine. He's not a Pakistani. He'll be gone in a couple of days, so let him help England and Wales with the fitness regime.
Biryani.
Introduce biryani to Wales.
Well, anything.
And Nihari also. I think it's imperative that they get rid of Farhan Saabzada, because he's taken the role of a Ronki. He's rocking the boat of the opponents with some special hitting. 43 of 31.
Just gone under the radar has Saabzada Farhan. Ronki with the headlines, Ronki with the power show at the start of this innings, but he's batted extremely well. 43 of 31 and striking the ball well, but it'll be such a great experience for him in such a big game to get runs.
Chance and taken, another one's gone. Is something happening for the Zalmi here? This is a semi-comeback of sorts.
Chris Jordan made his presence felt with the bat, and now he's doing it with his #1 craft, with the ball. Great seam presentation, and he's one of the best catchers in the world game. He's not going to drop a dolly like that. Islamabad's captain is on the slow walk back. His contribution was a short one, 2 from 4, 102 for 3.
Samit Patel has had an impact in this HBL PSL. He bats well, he bowls well. Good all-round cricketer. Within touching distance, Islamabad United 47 of 57, but they're making it interesting. 3 wickets have gone down. Can't afford another couple in the next 2 or 3 overs. Oh, that's missing the stumps, is it? The bar is thinking and doesn't give it out.
I think that's just going down. Darren Sammy says they're desperate to get another wicket out here, then it really would change the complexion of this reply. Fantastic delivery to deliver first up.
And there was reverse swing on it. The ball angled back a long way. Jordan is very good with the Yorkers, very good at the death, and his go-to delivery is that Yorker. And that one, look at the tail on it. It does go down the leg, but if it's tailing, Wahab Riaz is in business. Jordan is in business. Hassan Ali is in business.
You're not going to get that decision, Darren.
The cool and cool decision. He's got a whippy action. He can be slippery.
Samit Patel won the Man of the Match award in the English domestic T20 at the end of the summer with a 65 that won it for his county. Here, Jordan, well, he's one of the better fielders and he's not going to drop them off his own bowling. So JP Duminy not contributing with a bat, and suddenly for United fans it's not maybe as straightforward as it was when Ronke was blasting the ball to all parts.
Inside edge and 4 runs. The last thing Jordan wanted at this stage was that inside edge that ran across and hit the fence in no time. 106 for the loss of 3.
इस्लामाबाद के फैंस कहाँ बैठे हैं? पेशावर के फैंस, कराची के फैंस, पाकिस्तान के फैंस।
43 of 54, 7 wickets in hand, and Islamabad United backed deep. There is Asif Ali to follow. Hussain Talat is a good all-rounder. Shadab Khan has batted at number 3 at times for United. But more importantly, and most importantly at this stage, they've got Farhan, who is well settled. So in a run chase, you need one of your top order to click. Well, 2 of their top order have batted beautifully. Ronke and now Farhan.
Peshawar need wickets, and their wickets they need quickly. Wahab Riaz brought back into the act, he's come round the wicket.
Look out for a Yorker. Get that man in. There's no point keeping that at the boundary at this stage of the game where singles are needed. Required run rate is less than 5. And last ball of the last over. Yeah, a real misery for Jordan.
El Misbah, the pressure's off when you're sitting, but the pressure's on when you're sitting next to the suit. He doesn't let up. Dean Jones, of course, was with Islamabad when they won the inaugural PSL, and so too was Wasim Akram. Oh, it's in the book. It's in the book.
Yeah, not in the bag yet, but in the book. Here we go. There's a slip in place as well. Oh, how cool is that? What a strike from the right-hander. Sublime timing.
Samit Patel stays leg side off the ball. We've seen this time and time again. And just to get that bat flowing through the offside, behind point, using the pace and what timing, sped away.
It's a packed offside field. Sammy's going to stay at slip.
Yeah, more like it. Fuller length, Yorker length is where Wahab Riaz can be so good. They need a wicket, so they need to experiment with that length, the fuller length. Right, he's a tremendous bowler in the middle of the overs. 6.05 is the economy. Fantastic.
A nice little contest going on here because Wahab is trying everything he knows in his repertoire to come around the wicket, and Patel is staying back on his stumps. Oh, some of these times for the Zalmi batsmen weren't the best. Sammy, he went early. Talat picked up 2 wickets. Shadab Khan picked up 3 for 25. Kamran Akmal failed. And Ronki has got another half century for United. Look at the pace he's racking up here. It's all consistently well above 142. Now, is he going to try and deliver a slow ball? Is he just going to go flat out?
150, 150. It's a length ball, and Samit Patel jumps up in the air and takes an easy single.
Staying well back though, isn't he? Samit Patel knows what Wahab Riaz can do, so he's staying well back. They got a chance. Pepsi catch a craw. Got to be a big hit to get into these stands.
This man has batted well. Hails from Charsada near Peshawar, and this innings will do him a world of good.
That's gone up in the air. Will this be taken? Should be taken. Drama. It's Hassan Ali who picks up a catch, and Wahab Riaz has broken through. It's Farhan who's been dismissed. He's been fast and furious, and the pace has paid off.
Yeah, goes for the short ball, and Farhan trying to take it on, but it was too quick from Wahab Riaz. Nicely done by Hassan Ali. Wahab Riaz strikes, not with the full swinging Yorker, with the bouncer. Celebration we've got used to, but this man batted well. Sahibzada Farhan, 44 of 33, 112 for 4.
Breathing bit of fire in this contest is Wahab Riaz. On 44, Shadab Khan is the new man in. 112 for the loss of 4. 4 wickets have gone down for 16 runs.
And it's been an inspired Chris Jordan as well. He's beginning his 3rd over now. He's got 2 for 19 from his first 2.
Yeah, he's nice and full and at pace. Just about perfect length to bowl on this pitch. Hits the bat hard.
Wahab Riaz has been very good with the short ball. He's got the pace, and just because of that hurries the batsman. He's taken so many wickets in PSL with that short ball.
Yeah, 2 more wickets and we are in business. And that's the way to go and motivate the players. 5 men in the ring. This is good thinking from Chris Jordan. Yeah, so as a result of that fielder now in the ring, that single was not leaked.
And it's going to be more difficult for Patel to get singles because of the way he's batting. He's so far back in the crease, playing Jordan and Wahab Riaz.
fearing for his life, is he?
Well, I think he's working out, he's giving himself an extra yard to have a look at it. He's well back in his crease anyway, and he's playing virtually everything back towards the stumps.
That's a good line to bowl to him. He likes a bit of width because he stays inside the line of the ball so that he can hurl his bat at that line and play through point or squared cover. So falling him in and bowling within the stumps really can work.
Jordan getting the ball to tail back, and he started it, and then Wahab got a wicket last over. But it's interesting, here's that move which Alan Wilkins is so fond of. But thing is, they've got Wahab 1 over, Hassan Ali 2 overs.
He's taken caught behind. He's got to go. I heard something for sure. They have a review, but there was some sound. Now, he's asking them to just take a deep breath. Let's not get emotional about this. But he's losing time fast, and they've gone for it. I definitely heard something.
Well, the last question went to Cameron Akmal from Darren Semi, and he said, "Are you sure? Do you really think that there's something from this?" It's a legal delivery, nothing wrong with that. It was more pace in this from Chris Jordan. It cut him in half. Did it hit the bat? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It's gone straight through.
Cameron Akmal wasn't sure. He was shaking his head. He wasn't 100%. Jordan was. There was a sound, but it's maybe the back leg. There's a big gap between bat and pad. And it's just the back leg. But it was a terrific delivery. Needed that.
Well, Ramiz Raja got very excited there. I'll tell you.
I want an exciting finish. Yeah, it's a good call from the umpire. I think he read it perfectly in the end. But what a delivery.
Fantastic delivery. Chris Jordan has been an inspiration for Zalmi tonight. Firstly with the bat. And now with the ball. 36. Chris Jordan made with the bat, going in at 4. And now he's got real pace bowling here. His tail is up. Samit Patel knows he's in a real contest.
Oh, cross-seam delivery, that's gone horribly wrong. I think they're looking for wickets and results, and I think that may just get them thinking like this.
Well, he just saw Darren Sami saying 2 more, that's all we need. That cut him in half. Samit Patel had no idea with this one. It was a terrific delivery. Look at that. They still need just 35 from 44. A wicket or 2 here, and even with this long batting order, it makes it interesting.
And you've got Wahab and Hassan Ali. You probably have to bowl them now because Wahab's got 1 over. Hassan Ali has a couple of overs. Jordan after this would be 1 over. So you probably have to go to them straight away. You can't leave them till the back end because it's only 35 required and you're thinking wickets right now.
I'd like to have more aggressive feel in this. So maybe a slip or a short leg. Salim it off, do something different. Mid-on was pushed back to long on. Why? Very frustrating. 115 for 4.
After 13 overs, Islamabad United, Peshawar Zalmi.
Right, now this spell has got to make sense. It's got to be straight at pace. Oh, yes! What a magnificent catch! Hafiz there with a blinder. Hassan Ali was brought in to give them a wicket and some hope, and boy, has he delivered or what?
Here we go. Fifth one down. Yeah, not looking so confident now. Islamabad United. Little bit of tail back in once again. And Hafiz jumps up and grabs it. Hassan Ali takes the wicket. Samit Patel departs.
Yeah, he might have been undone by that delivery from Chris Jordan. But Hassan Ali's tail is up, and so is Zalmi. Patel 10, 115 for 5.
The last thing they wanted at this stage was a change of ball, because that ball was shaping up very nicely for Chris Jordan. Yeah, he can't understand the logic of it all. But let's concentrate on who's the next man in. It's Hussain Talat, a very fine stroke player. 34 of 41. Wickets have gone down. What, 5 of 19. 5 for 19. It's a magnificent comeback from the Zalmi. Making room and skying it to Hafiz, who took a brilliant catch on the move, jumping up in the air, cupping it with both hands. Fabulous fielding.
That really is an outstanding effort from Hafiz. Oh, now it just starts to get a bit twitchy for United. Still to come, Asif Ali, of course, but it's Hussain Talat who's in. And 34 required from 41. And Islamabad still on WinViz 78% on course to win this match. Wickets change that equation though.
Two new men at the crease, Hussain, Talat and Shadab, but the ball's been changed as well, so we'll have to see if this one tails and gets the same amount of swing that the previous one was getting.
Well, he's brilliant against the left-handers. Round the stumps, that's his angle to bowl. That's well played with a straight bat. He plays it to mid-on.
Now Pepsi. There's been a few sixes for the Pepsi catch-a-craw. They're dying for the ball to be hit towards them, but it's going to have to be such a long hit to have a chance in the Pepsi catch-a-craw competition.
Yeah, it's great incentive for the fans to catch the ball and pick up some dough. Yeah, you know that they're up for it now. Zalmi, they've gone for the appeal as well. He was in. But you see Hassan Ali producing a brisk spell here.
Tails are up here now for Zalmi. He didn't like him coming at him. Oh, yes, he was well back. A little word there as well, just to say stay back in your crease. He was well back here, Talat.
Well, you got to admire the delivery. The short ball right under that armpit. Talat had nowhere to go. And the slip is in place now. Will he follow it up with a cutter?
Oh, this time he's struggling. It couldn't get the throw. Andre Fletcher it is. Hussain Talat, he's batting on eggshells out there. Here he goes.
Just on Hassan Ali and his performance against the left-handers, his economy against the right-handers is 8.5 compared to left-handers. 6.4 not. He likes them. He likes them. Round the stumps, taking the ball away from the stumps. Got to give him a slip. Darren Sami is thinking. What is he thinking? He's got to get that slip in.
This has been a superb over from Hassan Ali. Wicket with his first ball, and he's bowled 3 dots to Hussain Talat. The pressure is building on Talat. 34 needed from 38. Those balls remaining are ticking away.
It's stylishly played for a single. Islamabad need to just hold their nerve, just make sure that they don't get hassled by the situation. Run a ball is required, even less than that. Required rate is 5.35. All they have to do is to make sure that they have wickets in hand. Simple. No maths required, no combination permutations required. It's just a straightforward walk for them if they have wickets in hand till the end.
Well, that's the big conundrum for them. And as long as this batting lineup is with Mohammad Sami at 11, there's been a collapse.
Up in the air, is that taken? Wow! Wow! It's in fact Chris Jordan. That's probably the best of the league. HBL PSL have produced quite a few fantastic efforts, but this probably will be the best ever.
Noise from the crowd said it all. Another one of those fantastic short balls. Shadab Khan taking it on. Probably thought he's got enough, got a single, but Jordan, full-fledged dive, and what a catch, what a pressure catch, and what it meant to Peshawar Zalmi. Shadab has to go. Hassan Ali, fight it up.
Chris Jordan has left his mark on this match, and he's got more to play. Shadab for 116 for 6.
Islamabad need 33 off 36 balls, and they're making a heavy weather of it. Should have been just simple cricket that would have given them the title, but they still may go over the line, but they're making it tough for themselves.
Well, they're losing key players. Asif Ali comes in here, his strike rate is 142, he's got 430s. But Hussain Talat has not looked that confident. They've peppered him with a short ball. Asif Ali is clearly a recognised bat. And it's all very, very tense. Downstairs, let's go downstairs, because Zainab has with her Luke Ronchi.
Thanks, Alan. What a phenomenal tournament Luke has had. But before we get to that, what's happening out there?
It's getting a little bit close, isn't it, at the moment? So a bit tense, but hopefully we've got enough batting. We've got a long batting order, so keep nice and controlled and calm and get the win, hopefully. What's the pressure like now? You know, what's happening? What is Dean Jones saying? Hopefully he's nice and relaxed, but I've been sort of sitting at the back and stuff, so like I said, the score, it's a close game. We only need to go up 5.5 and over, so if we stay nice and calm and relaxed, trust the guys out there, we should get the win. Are the batsmen out there nervous? I think everyone's nervous because you want to win, so but it's, like I said before, we can stay nice and calm as you can, then hopefully we get the result we want. At least you've given them the starts that they needed. Congratulations. Thank you. It's been a good place to bat. I think the new ball's been nice to face on these sort of wickets, and in Dubai and Sharjah. So here we go.
Right, 6 overs left, 116 for the loss of 6. Still a doable required weight, 5.5. Goes big into the gap. That was a wild swing at it. This madness should stop, shouldn't it?
It's a bit like the Keystone Cops out there at the moment. Where's his calmness, Misbah? He's a spectator.
Hassan Ali too quick, but Jordan, he was quick as well. A full-fledged dive, and what emotions, and what a catch, and what a moment.
Yeah, a mood lifter, team lifter. Highlight of the performance in the field. Yeah, he's at them again. It's about not losing your focus. Look at the scoreboard, look at the bigger picture. It's the final, we need to win this.
Just ever so quietly, that asking rate goes, it's heading towards 5.5, 6. 31 required off 35, wickets down 6.
He's got a bowler good over here, Umaid Asif. Not as slippery as Hassan Ali or Wahab Riaz, but he can be accurate. And that is what Sami would be asking of him. Just try to hit 6 balls in one area.
And you can sense the tension out there, nervousness of Hussain Talat. He's not been his normal free-flowing self. That is what they're playing for, and it's just boiling down to a fantastic final.
On the pads, and a single.
So tough to call this now, isn't it? I'm not sure what our WinViz fellas say. That thing has gone berserk. I think it's overheated. WinViz, what's it saying?
60-40, 72-28.
72%, I think.
I don't agree with that, Wilco.
I think
sorry.
WinViz has blown a gasket.
60-40.
There's a big conference going on here, and ever so slowly the runs required is just getting closer to the balls remaining, and as soon as that changes, when you need more runs than balls remaining, that bench is becoming very nervous. Dean Jones and co, they are twitching.
Well, the jacket is back. Yeah, well, how about the other bench? Mohammad Akram there, trying to G up. Is batsman. Now this is another chance. Who takes it? And it's dropped! Would you believe it? Kamran Akmal, and that's gone for overthrows. Comedy of errors, would you believe it? Incredible, the pressure of the final.
Pressure's getting to everyone out here. There are stairs leading and to everyone. Kamran Akmal spilled it. It surely was fine legs catch. Top edge here from Asif Ali. Now Kamran Akmal's gone. Doesn't really get in any position. And who picks the ball up and throws? I think it's Samin Gul down there at fine leg. And he has a shy at the stumps. And 4 overthrows. Was it 5? Was that a 5? It was 6.
What turn of events. In a matter of 1 ball, we saw plenty of drama. Catch grasped, 6 runs conceded. They needed this catch from Kamran Akmal. I mean, he still can't believe his luck. That really should have been taken. Didn't even touch his gloves.
A total chaos. He's overrun it, he's misjudged it completely, and it's just gone through. And then the circus that continued. 6 runs conceded where you would have got a wicket. Asif Ali now on to 7. Now it's only down to 23. Pandemonium.
Now there's a problem here. Who has gone down? It's Asif Ali at the non-striker's end has got a problem here. I don't know what it is. Asif Ali is in some distress here. I'm not sure if he's pulled a muscle. Is he vomiting? There's some problem here with Asif Ali.
Maybe he swallowed an insect, I'm not too sure, but whatever it is, he's not looking happy at all. We'll have a look at the fall of wickets. Taken at point, good sharp catch. Fletcher was the fielder, then played on. Ahmed Asif picking up his first wicket. A very good cotton ball. Is such a great fielder, this fellow. And the drama continued for the Zalmi. A sky was accepted by Hassan Ali. Then a blinder. Mohammad Hafiz there with a very, very good catch. And the best of them all. Have a look at this one. Chris Jordan.
Like a flying gazelle. Chris Jordan, that has been a magnificent effort to the game for Zalmi from Chris Jordan. If they win it, he is miles ahead for the player of the match.
6 wickets have gone down for just 20 runs. What a passage of play. Right then, he's surveying the offside field. There's a deep point in place. Mid-off is up in the range. Plays it down for a run. Eventful to say the least. That over, 127 for the loss of 6.
Well, here we go, everyone. The final play in the final. HBL PSL 3. And when you look at what is required, Islamabad United need 22 from 30. You would think it's a Donald. But this is the pressure of finals. They've lost 6 wickets so quickly. And it's all happening out there. At the moment, Zalmi seem on top. It's anyone's.
You can see the tension, you can see the pressure on both the teams. This is Ali Naqvi, the owner of Islamabad United. Asif Ali is on strike, he's on 7 of 2. Hussain Tallat, who's in good nick. They need 21 of 29 now, with 4 wickets in hand.
Well, you keep your head, take control, you knock around, you just get there. It's not a case of getting there in any rush. You get a single or ball, you're there. But this is pressure. This is pressure. And that's 6! That makes it easier. That's out of the park.
That's release of pressure, Michael Slater. Exactly what Islamabad United would have wanted. Short delivery this time. Asif Ali was waiting on it. We've heard a couple batsmen earlier, but what a shot. First 6 gets them closer. 15 required from 28 now.
Brilliant shot from Asif Ali under pressure.
Well, he can hit. We've seen him play a couple of cameos where he is just hit the ball out of the park. There's still a slip in place. He goes again. He's making this easy. 2 from 2, and they're bringing it home now. What a strike.
The pace is all over for Peshawar Zalmi here. 2 sixes of 2 deliveries. Look at this short delivery again, right in his area. He's very strong against the short pitch bowling.
It's fair talk for Kamran Akmal, who dropped him the previous over. He had that reprieve, and he's leading Islamabad United home to wonderful strokes.
And isn't that the way? Oh, somebody stop him! There's no one who can stop him. You drop him, you give him a chance, he's going to be the match winner. They need 3.
Unbelievable. This was the biggest of all towards mid-wicket. 3 sixes. 3 deliveries right in his area, right in his arc. Full face off the bat.
The Reds are jumping. Islamabad United on their feet.
He wants to finish it. And it's just a 1. It's almost a letdown. He's gone 1 in the over. He's gone 6, 6, 6, 1. He wanted it over. They need 2 runs, Islamabad United. They've had a scare. The United team, look at them, they're ready to launch. They're ready to sprint out onto this field. Scores a level right now. And it's the end of the over. What an over, 21 from it, 148 for 6. So it's Riaz, they need 1 to win. And balls him! And it can only be Riaz to do that, the Yorker. He needs another 3 of those very quickly.
Perfect Yorker, probably a bit too late for Zalmi. A bit of reverse swing in play. Look at this, right through the gap. Base off the stumps, gone.
And I think that's probably the last time we'll see the stroke of the Mo in this PSL. He's been brilliant, 1 for 8 for 7. This is game 34 of HBL PSL, the final. It has been hard fought right the way through. It was up and down in terms of those qualifying teams. United were the strongest. Zalmi had to win everything to be here, and United are 1 run away. That won't be the run.
Yeah, well, this man, Asif Ali, he has been a hero with the bat. Scored a T20 century on debut. Definitely a quality player. He's took command of the situation, pressure situation. Nonetheless, 3 magnificent sixes, and they're nearly there.
Attacking field, it has to be, because there's only one run, straight to the man again. Almost fitting if Asif got strike again. Next over, and just hit it out of the park. The big hitter he is.
What a performance by Islamabad United in this PSL 2018. They started off slowly, then onwards, just peaked at the right time. The main man there, Luke Ronchi.
Otherwise, they've got the leading run scorer in Luke Ronchi and the leading wicket taker as well, Fahim Ashraf. 17 wickets. He's on strike, has the opportunity to finish it off for his team.
So here it is this the run? He wants it, as if he wants to take it, he wants victory, he wants to do the big salute. We've got the camera and lights on around the ground. Packed house here in Karachi. What a scene. They've been starved of this cricket for so long, and they've turned up, packed it out, made a noise. And what an honour to be here for it. There it is. That's a maximum, and that is victory. Islamabad United can celebrate. They have won the HBL PSL 3, and they have done it in dramatic style. What a dominant force they've been.
Unbelievable. The worthy champions of 2018 PSL, Islamabad United. Second time in third year. That shows the quality and consistency of this team.
Dimbil, excellent in all departments tonight. Islamabad United bowled really well as a team and batted superbly. Luke Ronchi yet again leading the way at the top of the innings. And boy, I tell you, the celebrations will go all into the night.
And we've got Peshawar Zalmi at the other end. They're all in a huddle as well. Nature of Darren Sammy is to bring them in and say, well done boys, we got here. But United, they got better and better and better with every week of this tournament. And they have every right to celebrate. They've been the powerhouse, they've had the balance. They've even had a coach who wears a suit. Who would have ever thought that?
Unbelievable scenes here from Karachi, the fireworks and all. The whole country is watching, and we got the champions of HBL PSL 2018, Islamabad United.
They've been the most consistent team. 7 wins in the preliminary matches, at the top of the chart, going straight into that first qualifier, and they've found themselves with yet another title.
Yeah, and I know the turning point for them, for me, was that super over where they won it just. And from that moment, they started to find their feet. They've got a powerhouse, we've got a very friendly headlock going on here, folks. This is nothing too violent. It's like Waz and I used to do that all the time.
They're good buddies off the field, both of them are.
But that's the beauty of the tournament. You've got teammates playing against one another. You've got international players coming in. You've got so many different nations mixing it. But I think what the most pleasing thing for me to see here, Waz, was that the Pakistan players, particularly the emerging players, are showing so much promise, so much talent.
Both on and off the field, the fielding has been phenomenal in this PSL by the Pakistani youngsters, in general by the Pakistani players. So PSL have done wonders for Pakistan cricket. And now, of course, we have the champions, Islamabad United. Dean Jones, the coach, Waqar Yunus, the cricket director, Tausif Ahmed, the assistant coach. It was a very calm dressing room, that far noticed.
And they should be very proud of themselves. So Islamabad United, they win by 3 wickets.
Karachi short
Wonderful scene. Spare taught for Darren Sami and the Zalmi. They've played some really good cricket. Must-win situations leading up to this final. They would be a little bit depressed with the outcome, and quite rightly so. They've played some good cricket, but tonight they were just not good enough for this Islamabad United team. Misbah-ul-Haq, who had to miss the final, he would celebrate as well because his contributions invaluable.
Another look from the HBL drone. They've given us wonderful shots right the way through. Fireworks, why not? It is an intense program. The schedule of this is full on. They play a lot of games. They don't get many days off. And it's all about gaining momentum at the right time to hit the finals.
Look at the excitement here, the worthy champions taking a team picture with the cricket director, the captain Misbah-ul-Haq, and yes, they deserved it. They deserve it. What amazing scenes from Karachi National Stadium here. We got the champions.
Well, he's out there amongst it. Wilco, where are you, champion?
I'm right here with one of the heroes, Samit Patel, who had a major part to play with Islamabad United. What's it feel like, Samit? You are now a PSL champion.
Yeah, it feels great. But what a great crowd we've had tonight, and we put on a great show.
What about pressure on you at the top of the order to bowl?
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult, but I kind of try and thrive on that sort of challenge. And thankfully I've done it pretty well. So I'm pretty happy the way it's gone, and we've won. So you can't ask for a better tournament than that.
What was the pressure like in the dugout when you started losing those wickets?
Yeah, there's always a little bit of chaos going around. We lose some wickets, especially in the final. But yeah, the boys held a nerve, and Asif did a great job there to hit 3 sixes.
Listen, I know you want to celebrate with your teammates. Ramiz has got Asif Ali right here. Let's swing round right here. Okay.
आसिफ, आपने आज जादू जगा दिया फाइनल में. वो छक्कों की जो आपको तरबियत हासिल हुई है, वो कहाँ से सीखी है?
नहीं रमीज भाई, ये मेरी नेचुरल गेम है और मैं कोशिश करता हूँ कि मैं अपना नेचुरल प्ले करूँ. हालांकि मुझे बाहर कोचिंग स्टाफ यही कहता है कि आप थोड़े से बॉल ले लें, पर मैं यही कहता हूँ कि अगर आप सिंगल से सेट होना है, शॉट मार के आप विकेट पे सेट हो सकते हैं. उससे शॉट मार के सेट होने से ये होता है कि आपको कॉन्फिडेंस ज़्यादा आता है, ना कि सिंगल लेने से.
इतना बड़ा स्टेज, घबराहट नहीं हुई कि क्या हुआ अगर मैं आउट हो गया तो वो जो कैच छूटा उससे फ़र्क पड़ा क्या, कि हौसला बंधा?
नहीं रमीज भाई, अगर प्रेशर होता तो वो पहली बॉल पे मैं हिट ना मारता. बाकी ये है कि मैं अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह काफ़ी मैचेस जितवाए हैं मैंने फैसलाबाद रीजन को. सेमीफाइनल्स और फाइनल्स वो भी मतलब नेशनल लेवल पे हैं, और मुझे प्रेशर में ज़्यादा मज़ा आता है खेलने के लिए. सारे मुझे यही बोलते हैं कि यार तू बड़े मैच का प्लेयर है, तू बड़े मैच में रन करेगा. तो मतलब अब मुझे अपने पे कॉन्फिडेंस होता है कि मैं अपनी गेम खेलूँ बस.
हमें आप पे कॉन्फिडेंस है. आपकी शानदार परफॉर्मेंस रही है इस HBL PSL में. आपको बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. वेल डन.
थैंक यू.
अब आप चक्कर लगाएं टीम के साथ.
थैंक यू रमीज.
Well, you do have to be a big match player, there's no doubt about it. This is where you bring out your best, and the crowd deserve to get close to these players. They put on a show. Some might think it was a little one-sided if you're going for the opposition, but the side who have shown recent form have been able to keep it going into the final. They had basically a week off as well, and I wondered whether that might hurt them, but they're freshened up and they're ready to go.
Yeah, they really looked like a team hungry to lift a title. They were able to handle the pressure a lot better than the Zalmi. But we've seen some wonderful moments throughout this HBL PSL 3. None better than this one, the winning moment.
Maximum. Look at the expressions on the skipper, and look at the winners there, the champions of HBL PSL 2018. Well-deserved champions. The man, Asif Ali, 26 of only 6 deliveries, changed the game altogether. Dean Jones, the coach, very proud.
And imagine the meetings they've had with old Suit Jones and what he said, and trying to spur them on. And the owners, there's so much invested into these franchises, and we've run with the emotion of the owners, haven't we? We've seen them out there and how they're up when their side's playing well, they're down when they're not, and winners are grinners. Waqar Younis has been involved. And yeah, that's it. Get that suit wet. He deserves to have the suit wet. You can take it off now, Dino. It's party time.
Lucky for Dino, it's only water.
But it's the appreciation, isn't it, from the people here to see this sort of game here. As you come from Karachi, what does it mean?
It's huge. I mean, they've been starved from cricket from last 9 years. Lahore, there were some games last year and year before, the final of PSL. But Karachi, I mean, you've seen the excitement yourself when you landed at the airport, when you drove to the hotel, and then you went to the restaurants for dinners. Everybody was involved. In fact, the whole country was involved. And congratulations to PCB, Najam Sethi, and of course his team, PSL team. They've done a great job. And of course the armed forces and the police and the governments, everybody was involved.
Well, I know we're enjoying it up here, but two guys out in the middle who can probably not hear themselves think, Wilco and Rameez.
Well, I can tell you, Slats, it is deafening down here. The fireworks are going off. The crowd is making a wonderful noise. Rameez, what a celebration of PSL.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and what a night for the fans, because they've been waiting for this moment to arrive since the last 9 years or so. And what a stage for some of these younger kids to produce some great performances. I mean, that was the other bit about this final. I mean, what about the fans? I mean,
and Zalmi are going for a lap of honor. If you can just have a look here.
They were all chanting PSL, PSL.
Yeah.
And you could, you know, you need to be here to feel the vibe, the trust that was created.
You could feel the support for Zalmi. Zalmi just quite couldn't get over the line, but those 3 sixes from Asif Ali were magnificent blows.
Yeah, I mean, he comes across as someone who keeps it simple.
Yeah.
By simple, I mean hitting the sixes only. He says that if I am out there at number 6, might as well go for broke and not worry about getting out. So that's the young approach, the new approach that some of these guys take when they go out there to bat for T20.
We'd love to get a player or two for you, but at the moment, Zalmi are on a lap of honor around the one side of the ground. Zalmi are over here. Islamabad are over here. As soon as Dean Jones and company comes into view, we'll get an interview with them. But Rameez, what a journey it's been from Dubai to Sharjah to Lahore to here. And the matches staged in Pakistan have been fantastically successful.
Yeah, I mean, they're brave, the fans are brave, security, rain, you know, long queues and all that. So we've done that. I think for next year, I think this has been a great rehearsal, and for next year, I'm sure we'll have more matches played in Pakistan.
Right, let's go back upstairs to our boys in the comm box.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I think that's the big point, that there is ground being made here, more PSL games next year. And Baz, that's absolute reality, you believe?
Correct, absolutely. And the games that we've had in Lahore and Karachi, obviously we've been starved of cricket, but the way that they've been organized, and sort of a stepping stone towards international cricket returning. We've got a few international games coming up as well, but it's been superb. We've seen Dubai, we've seen Sharjah, but actually this PSL is Pakistan's league and it belongs in Pakistan. So in actual fact, when it comes back to Pakistan, we've seen the interest here, but imagine when it comes back to Pakistan, that'll be the real face of it. At the moment, we've seen sort of changes from Dubai, Sharjah, and it gives you a different feel altogether, Lahore, Karachi, and you felt it yourself.
Yeah, they're very different cities, but Darren, you'll agree, it doesn't matter where you are here, cricket is the same, the love for the game.
Of course, lads, I mean, we both had the opportunity of playing international cricket here in Pakistan, and what a great cricketing nation it is. It's got a rich legacy in terms of players gone by and their success that they've achieved as a team, winning a World Cup as well. I think this is really a crowning moment. You know, a lot of people in Pakistan, especially the young generation, they've been starved of watching international cricket.
but this is a great opportunity. Let's go downstairs to Ramiz Raja.
मोहम्मद समी मेरे साथ यहाँ पे है। समी, ये बात हो रही है यंग जनरेशन की, आप ओल्ड जनरेशन से यंग जनरेशन में वापस आ गए हैं, इतने माशाल्लाह से फिट हैं इस वक्त, क्या आपको लग रहा है, कितनी बड़ी अचीवमेंट है ये, और आपकी अपने बारे में बताएं कि किस तरह से आप पुल थ्रू अभी भी कर रहे हैं?
बिस्मिल्लाह मार रहे हैं। सबसे पहले तो बहुत खुशी हो रही है मुझे कि आज हम लोग फाइनल जीते, क्योंकि पहले साल जीतने के बाद दूसरे साल हम प्लेऑफ में बाहर हो गए थे, तो यही था ध्यान में कि एफर्ट करेंगे और इंशाल्लाह इस दफ़ा भी जीतेंगे। टाइटल अल्लाह ने आज कामयाब किया। बाकी जहाँ तक मेरी बात रही है ये है कि खेल का शौक़ है, कोशिश करता रहूँ, अपने फिटनेस पर काम करता रहूँ और बस लगा रहूँ।
तो फिटनेस पे जब काम करते हैं आप, क्या कोई मसल्स तो आपके दिखते नहीं, क्या लंबी दौड़ लगाते हैं या ट्रेनिंग करते हैं, या ये लीग्स खेल खेल के आप बॉल के साथ फिट हो गए हैं?
जी हाँ, लीग खेलने से भी काफ़ी फ़ायदा होता है, लेकिन मैं जब क्रिकेट नहीं होती ऑफ द फुटबॉल भी थोड़ी खेलता हूँ, रनिंग करता रहता हूँ और ये कि अपने रिदम पे काम करते रहता हूँ, तो जिसकी वजह से अभी भी कोशिश में लगा हूँ।
तो जो खलिश थी एक हो जाती है कि मैं ज़्यादा टेस्ट मैचेस नहीं पाकिस्तान के लिए खेल सका, तो वो जो एक डिसअपॉइंटमेंट है वो लीग्स की परफॉर्मेंस के थ्रू कुछ आपकी हल्की हुई है, दूर हुई है?
ज़ाहिर सी बात है, क्रिकेटर तो आप कभी भी सेटिस्फाई नहीं होते अपने परफॉर्मेंस। जिस तरह मेरी टेस्ट मैच में परफॉर्मेंस थी तो जहन में है कि ये अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस है, लेकिन जहाँ मैं कोशिश कर रहा हूँ, जहाँ मुझसे परफॉर्म होता है उसको क्रिकेट को एंजॉय करूँ और कोशिश करूँ कि वहाँ पे ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा परफॉर्म करूँ।
कराची में खेलते हुए कैसा महसूस किया? ये भी तरसे हुए फैंस हैं।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल, बहुत बहुत मज़ा आया, क्योंकि मेरा होम ग्राउंड है ये, और तो बहुत ज़्यादा खुशी है कि यहाँ जीते हम लोग।
आप बहुत आला खेले हैं, मुबारक आपको।
बहुत शुक्रिया, थैंक यू।
Yeah, it's amazing scenes, always is. It's been a long, hard road. It's amazing the number of games in a short space of time. We've felt it, we've done every one of them. But that's been the treat. We've been able to see in these form lines. They've been fantastic for sides like Karachi Kings at the start, Multan Sultans, and then when the pitch has quickened up, the more powerful hitters. And, you know, they were able to take over, and there was a swings and roundabouts. But I don't think there's any doubting that United were the side, once they clicked, were the consistent side and the hardest team to beat.
Yeah, they batted deep, they had plenty of options with the ball, and it was a complete performance throughout the tournament once that super over went. And we've got Alan Wilkins down there somewhere.
Yeah, one of the heroes of the tournament for Islamabad United, Luke Ronchi. Luke, again, you brought your A game and A timing to this match with that magical bat of yours. What's the secret?
It's just the SS bat, I think, or the ton bat. I mean, they're amazing bats. So, but also going out there and just trying to be clear. I've said it the whole way through. If I have a clear mind, things work out. Or even if I play and miss at some balls, if I'm clear, then it sort of doesn't matter. And then hopefully, when I sort of start trying to play a few bigger shots, they come off.
I know you've got your own natural game and you're naturally attacking, but do you get any kind of orders from the bench, from Dino or from Waqar, any of them?
No, just try and bat. Just go out and bat the way I bat, and if it comes off, brilliant. If it doesn't, well, we've got an order that's so strong the whole way down that batting lineup. So everyone backs each other and knows no matter what total, we back ourselves to try and chase anything down or set anything.
What about opening with Farhan? Do you have any message with him, or do you just say you do your own thing?
Exactly. I mean, he's such a clean hitter of a cricket ball, so he's come out and played done an amazing job in the last few games as well, and just he got us through the innings as well there. So just bat, see the ball, hit the ball, and if it comes off, brilliant. If it doesn't, well, bad luck, but we've got enough guys behind us.
Give us an idea how PSL compares with all the other T20 competitions you play in.
It's really, I think the quality of local guys is phenomenal. There's a lot of fast bowlers around, a lot of left-arm fast bowlers as well. And also the young batters coming through, you know that they're such clean strikers of a cricket ball, not just in our team, but every team. So I think that's a good thing for Pakistan cricket going forward. They know that they've got a good depth of talent coming through. So I think they should all be pretty happy with where they are at the moment.
You've had a great run, haven't you?
Yeah, it's been good fun. It's topped it off brilliantly with winning this. So all the boys are really happy. It's my first sort of franchise win as well. So I'm over the moon with how it's all worked out. So it's just a great end to a great tournament.
Cheers, Luke. Well done. Thanks for your time.
Thank you very much.
Right, Rambo, over to you.
Yeah, we've got dynamic Darren Sammy here with me. You've been a crowd's favorite for sure. Share with us your thoughts tonight of what could have happened, what transpired, why didn't you go over the line, what were the shortcomings. We know that you've been a massive hit in the hearts of the people, but what about the result?
Yeah, obviously we're disappointed. I think first of all we didn't score enough runs, and the difference today was in that inning was Ronki. You know, the way he jump-start the bowlers. I think we took a little while to respond. But all in all, yeah, we're disappointed that we did not win. But they played better cricket for today, and they deserve to win. So congratulations to Misbah and the Islamabad team. They deserve to win today.
What was heartening about your performance is that you just kept going at it. I mean, you were resilient, you were inspirational, you had the right blokes to play for you. I mean, that is what a captain needs at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's what I said to the guys, you know, after the match. Look, obviously we're disappointed, but I want them to keep on walking with their heads high, you know. They wrote us off, I think 2 games to go in the tournament, and we've won 4 knockout games to get to the finals. You know, Asif, Wahab Riaz, Hassan Ali, you know, Chris Jordan, you know, all the bowlers. Samin Gold, the emerging player, you know, they've come out and they've bowled their heart and soul, you know, and we can't fault. I must commend Cameron Akmal on the tournament he's had. You know, the way he's led the batting again, you know, in this tournament. All in all, disappointing we didn't win, but I'm still proud of the way the guys have played. And, you know, I'm coming here in Pakistan, you know, to play again. It's just been amazing.
More from you, Darren, when we meet for the presentation, and keep that smile on. Fantastic, fantastic job done. Upstairs now for the comms.
Yeah, thanks, Rameez. And Darren Sammy, you're a hero. I mean, he's played on one leg and he's been able to instill that leadership quality. I think they've all run off that, and that's the way they were able to get through to the final. So that's where the 154 came from. It just was never enough to be chased down in terms of what they were chasing, and it was done on the back of Ronki, 52. And once he started getting 50s, to have that consistency in this form of the game is remarkable, and he's been the hero. 44 from Farhan was brutal as well. And from a bowling perspective, well, there was not much they could do.
Yeah, Wahab Riaz bowled well. Jordan was exceptional with those 2 for 22, but 154 against a strong United batting lineup was difficult. See.
And it'll all come back to what they were chasing, really. 148 for 9. It was Jordan 36 from 26. That was special. 33 from 30 from Dawson. You see that those strike rates weren't there. We didn't see a 50, we didn't see a 60 or 70, but we did see Shanab Khan 3 for 25, and Talat and Patel 2 wickets apiece. So it was always going to be hard, and Islamabad, if they couldn't get Ronki early, were always going to be in trouble. United winning by 3 wickets. We will take a breather because it has been an exceptional night here in Karachi, and then we'll have the presentation.
Well, what a spectacular night we've had. Fahim Ashraf taking Islamabad United over the line with that fantastic pull over backward square leg. And the celebration started just at the boundary line. Islamabad United winning for the 2nd time HBL PSL. And Asif Ali, he was the man for them in the end with the way he was hitting, especially that short ball against Hassan Ali. Dean Jones, a very happy man. His notebooks have come off to some good for the team. And Islamabad United, the owners all round, everybody with the happy smiles, with Islamabad United becoming the champions for the 2nd time in a row. Some fireworks in the end, celebrating this beautiful day. And Misbah Haq, he was injured, but he has been the captain, the father figure for Islamabad United. Waqar Yunus there, a very happy man, all smiles, the entire team, and that suit in the end was getting destroyed. In the end, a fantastic night for Islamabad United. Well done to them. The dancers will go on tonight. And that was the match. As we saw, Peshawar Zalmi never really got going. 148 for 9 in their 20 overs, with the highest scorer being Jordan. Shadab Khan took 3 wickets and really put them in that dominating position. With Islamabad United in the end, Luke Ronchi, he's been unstoppable, making that 52. There were a few hiccups, but in the end, Asif Ali, he's the man. 26 not out in 6 balls. Islamabad United winning by 3 wickets. Well, for a moment it looked like it was a really one-sided match, but then we saw a couple of wickets and there was like a mini collapse. But the good news for Islamabad United is that they have somebody like Asif Ali and Fahim Ashraf to take them over the line. It has been a spectacular night for them, and they are now the champions second time in the HBL PSL. I've got with me in studio Bazid Khan. Bazid, you know, we were talking about how we need that spice in a final. We got to see a bit of it in the middle, and it seemed like Zalmi might have had it, but in the end, it was, I guess, just not enough.
Yeah, we've seen this all tournament. Islamabad United bat deep. We've talked about this, how many all-rounders they have, and we've got a power hitter like Asif Ali there. I think that one stage where that catch went up and Kamran Akmal dropped it, that probably was the turning point, really, because at that stage it looked that maybe it'll go closer and maybe Peshawar do have a chance, but then Asif Ali just took it away. It's been a fantastic performance by Islamabad United throughout the tournament. They've been the best side.
And one of the main reasons of that performance has been that one man, Luke Ronchi. I mean, he's the highest scorer in the tournament, and he hits some fantastic sixes and boundaries, and it's been sponsored by Peak Fiends K-Cup, real goodness inside.
We've seen this all PSL. He's just come out and played his shots and everything hits the middle. Today even, it looked as if he was playing on a different pitch. He's got these shots down the ground and the pull shot, and it's done so simply and with such power. He clears the ground. It's amazing. The form he had in this PSL was superb.
Well, it always helps to have openers right at the top. Kamran Akmal at the number 2 position. He was the highest scorer last year, and Zalmi won. And this time we see that Luke Ronchi with 435 runs is leading the charts.
And he pipped him because of the final. Kamran didn't get going. It was a big matchup between these two in the final, and Ronchi came out on top with that fantastic 50 again. I just can't get over how cleanly he's hitting the ball, at how well he's timed it throughout the PSL, be it Sharjah, be it Dubai, be it in Karachi.
And if you look at his innings that we've seen, Bazid, throughout, one thing that has really stood out is that he's gone after the bowlers right from the word go. So we've seen the first couple of overs going for over 12 runs or over 15 runs, and that really puts the opposition on the back foot right in the beginning.
Yeah, his strike rate is over the roof. He's just through the roof, and he makes it so difficult for the opposition, because 3-4 overs, good overs from Ronchi, and the game sort of shifts away. Even today, he made such a dent in that first 6 overs that it was almost impossible for Peshawar to come back. And when they did come back, they had so few runs to play with because of that explosive innings that he creates at the top of the order. And you were thinking that once Ronchi failed, but the last 5-6 overs has never failed.
Well, do you think things would have been different if Kamran Akmal had got that?
Yeah, it might have been. It was that the situation that there was a lot of tension. You were seeing a lot of problems between running in the wickets, and there was a little bit of a collapse as well, and the momentum sort of was shifting towards Peshawar, and that was a crucial drop. And then afterwards, Asif Ali just killed the game off. But if they had got that wicket then, it would have been all pandemonium. It was a good bouncer. Kamran Akmal goes for the catch, and he completely misjudges, doesn't get a glove on it, and then that throw goes for another boundary. It should actually cost them 6 as well. So it was probably the delivery that changed the game, or the delivery that sort of put the stamp of Islamabad United's victory.
Well, if you talk about that catch, that dropped catch, it really is a situation of handling the pressure. We could see, what was happening to Islamabad United, losing all those wickets in the middle.
Yeah,
it was an easy chase.
Just when Ronki got out, after that it wasn't as easy. The ball was reverse swinging and Jordan was bowling exceptionally well. They got a few back-to-back wickets and suddenly the whole game sort of changed. It looked as if Peshawar Zalmi was right in this. But unfortunately that catch went down, and then we saw Asif Ali just hit 3 sixes and the game was done. But you see before Luke Ronki got out, they were going blazing away. They got to what, 97, 98 in no time. And then in that little period, they needed to strike bang, 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 get 6, 7 wickets, and they were on a roll.
When you got a look at the wickets over here, it seemed relatively easy for them, but then the wickets were tumbling. Some of the shot selection, Basit, would you say, would that be questionable in a situation where you require like 5 and over?
Yes, but you have to give credit to the way Jordan bowled and the way Wahab bowled. Jordan really had an exceptional game, and it's quite interesting that he remains on the losing side. You look at that catch, and you look at his runs, and look at his bowling, and at this stage, it looked like Peshawar was on a roll. This was the last wicket, but this was right at the end. But the second last wicket, that looked at that stage that Peshawar were really in it. And if one more wicket fell there, and you'd think that Hassan Ali, Wahab Riaz with an over left, maybe Jordan would have really applied the pressure in the final, but it wasn't to be.
But you're talking about the areas of bowling. We saw that Hassan Ali, he got hit for runs by Luke Ronki in the beginning. Do you think that they should have had a different bowling strategy against somebody like Luke Ronki?
Look, it's all very well sitting here and saying this, but every franchise, he's scored runs against every franchise. He's on the best form of his life, and he's hitting the ball back down the ground, he's pulling the ball, he's cutting the ball, and it's T20, the pitches are good. It's a very small margin of error, and once you don't get him in those first couple of balls, the first 3 balls, once he gets that first boundary away, then he's off. I think it's exceptional the way he's played. The form, you would think that, okay, one game he's gonna fail, but he never failed. Kamran Akmal did fail today, he didn't.
And we're talking about somebody like Asif Ali, Basit. We keep saying we need those power hitters in the Pakistan squad. But the one thing with him, what would you say is the one thing that makes him stand out? He was going after Hassan Ali against the short ball, which, if you look at it previously, has been successful in terms of gaining him the wickets.
He has power, he's a power hitter, and he's a big match player. Whenever he comes out, he backs himself to clear the boundaries, and he does exactly that.
And there you have it, as simple as that. He's got the power and the potential to make it to that Pakistan team. Now we're ready for the presentation, so let's go down to Ramiz Raja. Well, what a spectacular night for Islamabad United. I tell you, there will be celebrations going on till the end of the night, and deservedly so. They have been so professional throughout this tournament and so consistent, something that we expect out of the Islamabad United that we know. Now, I've been joined in the studio by Michael Slater. Michael, what a fantastic night for Islamabad United. What's been your highlight of today?
Of today? Look, I think the highlight for me was to see Ronki go and do the job again, because I think Ronki has turned United's fate around, and I think there was that big moment where they won that super over, the first ever in PSL history, and they just got over the line, and from that moment United was starting to fire. And then once Ronki found that form, there was no stopping him. There was still so much firepower underneath him, but he just kept going, and I just thought the blend of their squad, we had the first 2 weeks where the pitches were a little slow, batting was hard, and when everything quickened up, it got harder for the bowlers, but these power sides started to really dominate, and United had the most power. So look, tonight was to see Ronki under pressure, doing the job again and allowing all the other players to feed off that.
And it gave them a lot of confidence. And talking about confidence, you know, PSL would take a lot of confidence out of the catching standard that we've seen in this tournament. Now, let's have a look at some of the best catches of the tournament, including the one that Jordan took today. And it's been sponsored by Allied Bank, Aapke Dil Mein Hamara Account.
Look, I've been raging in commentary about all these catches. I was on air for that and went completely off my brain because I couldn't believe the age of that man, the athleticism, and just that thought process to catch it one-handed when he probably shouldn't have and then bring it back. So we're going to notice a lot of outfield catches here. Shazad, that's one of the best catches of the tournament because you run forward, your eyes are bobbing, and it just kept happening and happening and happening. And this was all in the first couple of weeks. It progressed into the back couple of the weeks, but as the tournament got more pressured, there were a few more went down. But these catches were changing matches and setting a standard that were better than any other T20 league in world cricket at the moment. And so, look, I was raving about the brilliance of the fielding, the catching and how it was changing matches, and we just kept seeing it. Look, these teamwork catches are phenomenal. We see a lot more of them, but the skill to do it. And then we saw these. That is going to be hard to beat for me because, well, that position is one of the toughest to field. You need your best fielder there. And Denley, he just flew. He was Superman. It has to hang. And there's another one. Juggling act, but he has the ability to go back having knocked it up and get another hand to it. So it's the movement, it's the agility, it's all about fitness, and it's about that instinct to know where the ball's gone. And then you've got this tonight. To me, that was a catch that could have got Zalmi home, but then Akmal dropped one that was costly. Just as good as any of the catches we've seen.
Now, they've all been really difficult takes if you look at them in terms of how they've been taken and where they've been taken. But what's your favorite one? If you had to pick up one catch that stood out for you.
Well, I was asked it the other night. I think you and I were in here together. I went Denley because I liked that catch in the ring. His, to me, was just brilliant. And the Shazad catch running forward. And I know that you then said Afridi for me. And he's very close second in the outfield. That was outstanding. And I honestly think he's 55 years of age. How old is he?
Well, I think sweet 16.
So, yeah, well, I played against him. How can he be 37 or 38?
Okay, we'll take a short break and we'll be back in a couple of moments with some more, so stay tuned. Right, it's time to have a look at your questions. Let's have a look at Ask the Expert, and it's been sponsored by Jazz. 4G Wi-Fi devices, go get yours. Okay, so the question that we have today is by Mehek, and she's got an interesting question, something that we all talk about at the end of PSL, HBL PSL. Should Hussain Talat and Asif Ali be a part of the national team for Pakistan for the West Indies tour?
So I'm a selector, am I, all of a sudden?
You're the expert. You're the expert.
We've just seen 34 games of PSL T20. Not that they all played 34 in terms of individual teams. If these form lines don't mean anything for the selectors, Inzi's being the big boss of it all, if their performances don't get them selected in that series, then there's something wrong with their performances here, and there was nothing wrong with their performances. So my answer is yes, they should be. I think you take current form and you keep that form going and you get them in the national side. So yes is my answer.
And we've seen that before as well, previously in PSL, with the likes of Shadab Khan getting picked up after having a fantastic tournament. So you have your answer there, Mehek.
The thing is, Z, you're in the best form of your life. So you get picked every time. because you pick those who are in form, and these guys are in form, so you keep them going. You don't pick someone who you think's a good player, fall out of form, and then bring them in to expect them to.
Well, thanks for telling me I'm in the best form of my life,
yeah, right.
and you get to.
Well, I mean, I have to say that. Don't I? What about me? Best form of my life?
Yeah.
She's not going to answer that.
All right, so you get a signed bat by Michael Slater, the great Michael Slater.
Oh, thank you so much. There we go.
Yep.
There it is.
There you go. I can see the
Can
S and the M. I can make
There
out
we
what it is,
go.
but thank you so much for that. I hope you got
Thank
your
you.
answer, and that was Ask the Experts for you. Well, that was Ask the Experts for you. You get a chance to ask your questions, and that was actually the last segment that we have of the tournament. Now it's time for a short breather, and when you're back, you'll have a chance to ask more questions from Michael Slater. Just joking. Now, it's been an entertaining tournament, and we've seen some monstrous hits, but that Andre Fletcher one, 114 meters, Slats takes the cake.
He certainly does, and I remember that shot, and it was just phenomenal. And I've got to say, that Akmal shot and then the Joe Denley shot, we all thought that was going to rival Fletcher's, but 114 metres, that is something else when a lot of the boundaries were 60 metres and 65 metres. So, and in T20 cricket, these guys, their hitting ability is just phenomenal. Once they get hold of them, they just keep flying.
And it really does get the crowd going as well when we talk about the entertaining factor. But if we relive these sixes and have a look at how far they went, this one was absolutely amazing.
And we were listening, we often said it, and Wilco was the one in the comm box always said, how good a bat is that? Because you can hear how clean that ball came out of the middle, and they just kept soaring. And I think this is the excitement for the crowd, to see a ball get hit so far. I know we had Pepsi catch a craw and they want to take the catches, but these were just too big. And this is the excitement of the rock and roll version of the game. We love it. We love it.
That's what we all look forward to. That's
love
what we
it.
all live for.
The bowlers don't, mind you.
Yeah.
But the batsmen.
But it's a batsman's game, you know. That's what
Of course
they
it is.
But talking about the special moments in the day, we had one with Kamran Akmal. There was a time when we felt that Peshawar Zalmi is sneaking back into the game until that dropped catch. So let's have a look at it. And it's been sponsored by Mayfair Cafe. Dil ki baat chai cafe ke saath.
Well, I hope he's not watching because he doesn't want to be reminded of this, because at that moment, they had a roll on Zalmi and they may have just thought, you know, it's still a long shot, but we might have a chance if we take this catch. And it is very rare for a keeper to settle, and he settled under it. He got himself under it, but there was still a misjudgment, and that was a moment that completely ruled it out. And the emotion. They had a slight chance then. I don't think they would have won, but it may have made it so much closer.
Those expressions over there by Kamran Akmal said it all. Really is a case of so near, yet so far. Now, time for a short break when we'll be back. But before that, what we need to talk about is, Michael, that this defining moment. You know, you talk about such catches, they change the course of the game. When you drop a catch like that, the momentum shifts completely. We saw Asif Ali take over, and it really did change the things for the way it was going for Islamabad United.
Yeah, look, Zainab, it did, but I think if I look at the PSL overall, I would say the catching quality, and I'd like to highlight the fielding quality of the Pakistan fielding. Over the years, and I played against Pakistan sides where the fielding just didn't seem up to standard, and it is improving, and for the most part we did see catches change games. it's the old saying, from this big, it's like catchers win matches, and it's the old cliche. But you know what? The catching has been superb. That was a big moment. That's under pressure. That happens. But it has been the most amazing tournament. And before we sign off, I really want to say that it's been an honour to be here. This has been my first PSL. And from the PCB point of view, from Sunset and Vine point of view, who we work for, and all these amazing people that made what happened happen, to your job and all the hosting with and you know, and the other commentator, it has been a thrill. But you know, my greatest thrill was bringing in the game right here to Pakistan and getting back into the energy of the game here. They've been starved, and I just hope in next year, 2 years' time, the PSL is right here with you beautiful people, the Pakistan people.
Well, thank you so much for your thoughts,
I've loved
Michael.
it.
It
I've
has
loved
been
it.
fantastic for all of us. The fact that you're here, we keep reading that feedback on social media as well. The appreciation that you get, and
well, I don't think I'm going to leave, actually. I think I'll stay.
we don't
the
want
hospitality.
we don't want you to leave, but it's been fantastic for all
Thank
of us.
you.
I think it's been a great team, especially with having you all here in Pakistan, and we hope to see you again next year as well as part of the HBL PSL. It has been a fantastic tournament for all of us. We hope that you've enjoyed this coverage from our part, and until next time, it's goodbye.
Mwah.
जलवा दिखाने फिर मिले चलो हम इस बहाने ये खेल फिर